Okay. Hey everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We're on the 14th of May today. We've set aside today's stream for one sole thing. We're going to be continuing with BlazBlue Continuum Shift Extend story mode. Specifically the Continuum Shift scenario, because we did complete the Calamity Trigger reconstruction last time, as you can see. So, with that being said, there's going to be a lot of news story bits that are necessary to take into account for this one. Some new characters introduced. Although it won't change the grand scheme of how the story plays out, since, after all, the core concept of BlazBlue's story, at least pre-Chrono Phantasma, is the idea of time loops. So nothing substantial will be different compared to what we've already seen. That being said, we're going to do a quick stretch of training mode before we start, so that I don't go in super cold for any of the story mode fights. It shouldn't matter too much. I mean, the story mode fights aren't really intended to be that difficult, but we'd rather be in better shape than, you know, might be necessary, in case there are any fights to take us by surprise. Because there were a few fights the past two streams that I actually didn't beat the first try, and I know that some of the fights, if you lose, like, that's the one chance you get, and you don't get another chance at it. We didn't encounter any of those, but later on it could be the case. Hey Robbo, yeah, thanks for coming through. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I am, for sure, thanks. Have fun blazing the blue, thanks. Yep, this game does indeed blaze a deep blue. That's for sure. But yeah, the story is kind of nonsensical, so we're taking a trip back to it, see how much we can remember correctly and how much will seem new to us. Yeah, training mode just for like a few minutes, because I don't fully have my hands warmed up, as was evident the last two streams. And yeah, I think some of the story mode fights, we only get one shot at them, so it's worth kind of doing this right now, so that I don't like just get completely bodied. Thankfully, like, most of the story mode fights make you play Ragna, who's really easy in this game, and just has good damage for no reason. Does that work? No, yeah, the air tech. Yeah, the throw combo mid screen is the part that I'm struggling with the most, to be honest. But maybe I'll just, you know, not go for throws mid screen or something. Okay, those all seem fine. I can't super jump there. Does that work? Nope. Alright, yeah, I guess like cutting the combo short off of an A starter is advisable. Like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then the B starter is the massive one. Oops, too far. Yeah, that's good. Near corner. Ah, that's not it. That didn't work. Oh, this doesn't work on some characters, that's right. Oh, man. I might have to skip doing the 6B, maybe? Carl's a little small, so I'm not sure if that even works. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. I mean, this is still fine to do, I guess. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's only one other thing I think that I wanted to practice quickly. It's the corner combo. That's definitely not it. Oops. Ah, it's the jump cancel, man. Hit stop is so much in these early BlazBlues. What was after that? I forgot. Probably just the ender. It's too high, yeah. Yeah, there we go. And crouch hit. Oops. Oh no, it's too many hits. Okay. Probably just... Probably just do the ender right there. I don't know. I mean... I feel like once I'm doing this much damage, it's not going to matter that much. At least for the story mode fights. There we go. Okay. I think that's fine. Alright, I don't know who they'll make us play. I'm assuming it's Ragna, but I think that's good enough. Let's get started.
I'm pleased you could make it to this meeting, Rachel Alucard.
Okay, I guess we're just going right in. No, like, introduction. It's funny.
I suppose long time no see would be the appropriate response.
Also, is the volume loud enough? Doesn't sound loud enough to me. Even though I, like, changed it not recently. Oh, I don't want to skip this, though. It's not letting me pause unless I skip it. That's ridiculous. Yeah, voices are quiet. I know, right? Yeah. It wasn't this quiet last time. I didn't even change. Battle sounds were fine. Okay, how about this? Let's Alt F4. Try one more time. Should be fine. Yeah, it wasn't this quiet last time. And I didn't change anything for my sound settings. Oh, you know, I did. I know now. I actually do. I changed the balancing in the volume mixer. Okay, it's gonna be pretty loud actually when I do this, when I undo it rather. But yeah, I remember now. Yeah, maybe it's just a quiet part. No, I know what happened actually. So it's gonna be a lot more loud now. All right, and then let me reduce these sounds. Because yeah, I increased these a little bit because I was like, oh, why is it so soft? But it should be fine now. Let me quickly go here, make sure it sounds fine.
Select your character.
And then we'll see about story mode again.
Wagner the Blood Age. Shishigami.
Yeah, I think that was exactly it. How did that sound?
Dead spike. Ready? Dead spike. My way. Kimmy. Unleashing Armagus. This'll leave him. This'll leave him. Die. Unleashing Armagus! Hell's Fang! Noon! Hell's Fang! Hell's Fang! Kimmy! Hell's Fang! Gauntlet! Kimmy! Gauntlet! Gauntlet! Kimmy! I won't lose you!
But yeah, I think it sounds fine now. It should be, at least. If it's too loud, then we'll reduce it again. Battle's good volume. Sounds good. Thanks for the confirmation. Appreciate it. Okay, let's try this again.
I'm pleased you could make it to
Oh, this is
meeting,
way
Rachel
better.
Alucard.
Let's go. It's still probably quiet, but this is in line with what I thought it should have been. Let's turn it up a little bit, not too much, but just a tiny bit. Okay.
I suppose long time no see would be the appropriate response.
In your subjective time, it has been 19,792 hours, 41 minutes, 52 seconds.
Okay, so Rachel's talking with the Takamangahara system members. Yeah, I mean, I was mentioning this like I think 2 streams ago or a stream ago, but man, how did people have a clue on what was going on at all in this story? Like, obviously 10 plus years in hindsight, it's easy to understand what's going on here now, but back in like yesteryear of 2009, it's like, how did people know what was going on or understand a single thing? Bluetooth blaze time. What's up, Gail, man? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, we're doing just BlazBlue today. I think I was in the mood for it, so it's a good opportunity to get some progress on the continuum shift scenarios. I hope all is well for you.
Correct. For us, it has been 283,875 hours, 18 minutes, 24 seconds.
The difference between our subjective times is irrelevant.
How much of a discrepancy is there right now?
There is an observed 1 in 940,000 deviation from the predicted numbers.
Oh, interesting. You're saying almost nothing has changed?
Rachel Alucard, I think it is safe to say that there has been no change whatsoever. Even your hair remains unchanged.
So, nothing has changed. Although the word miracle is not exactly in our vocabulary, wouldn't you agree that your existence itself is a miracle of sorts?
Correct. We have, however, observed a rather intriguing change in the behavior of a certain mind.
Have you summoned me here simply to tell me that?
Why did you lift Restriction 0, Rachel Alucard?
Yep, so Rachel summoned the, what's it called? The Tsurungi. I don't know what name they used, but she summoned a unit, a master unit, and I think she has to explain herself to the Takamangahara system. Not bad. You want a KOF local? Don't ask how many people enter them. No, we take those. We take those. Every W is a W. Congrats, though. Oh, I'm guessing it's 15. KOF 15. Yeah, good stuff. What characters do you play in KOF 15?
We wish to know what you are trying to do with the Tsukuyomi unit.
Okay, it's Tsukuyomi, but yeah.
Whatever my intentions for the Tsukuyomi unit, they have nothing to do with you.
Incorrect. Your actions in regard to the Tsukuyomi unit will impact our goals. We are currently re-evaluating the man's worth.
Indeed. Your actions do not seem to be entirely logical or even completely rational. Ragnar the Blood Edge may be the origin, but he isn't where we should be focusing at this point.
We cannot understand what makes Ragnar the Blood Edge so valuable, Rachel Alucard. I assume you are well aware of the value and significance of the Tsukuyomi unit?
Well, if they can't understand the value of the main character, I don't know what to tell them.
Correct. It is impossible that Ragnar the Blood Edge has greater value than the Susanoo unit. This is our conclusion.
Yeah, 15, less than 10 people entered, sadly. Not a popular game around here. I mean, less than 10 is a lot better than, like, I imagine the average North American local for KOF in general. That game is not popular whatsoever here. Locals let alone. You play Shingo, K-Dash, Dolores. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I think K-Dash is pretty underrated still, but obviously, you know, the best players played the best characters. I guess. I don't know. But I love K-Dash in 15. He's really fun. And of course, Dolores, I think, has always been solid. So, sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
I do not think his value is something you will ever understand.
Yep, that's the truth right there.
We do not wish to meddle in your affairs, that much we will admit. That is why we accept the phenomenon that has occurred.
Affirmative. We will accept and then select appropriately.
Select? So you fancy yourselves gods now?
Negative. Takamagahara is a system built by humans. Anything which has been built by humans can never be designated as a god.
Furthermore, once a god has been observed, it can no longer continue to exist as a god and becomes nothing more than a thing.
Affirmative. The master unit is no exception.
And of course, the successor to the Azure, Noel Vermilion, is also governed by this rule.
Which is why, Rachel Alucard?
We would like to ask if you wish to become an observer of the boundary once again.
Although I very much enjoy keeping dogs as pets, my desires are not so twisted that I wish to become a lapdog myself.
Rachel Alucard, the outer perimeter is much closer to Takamagahara than you think.
Before you abandon the duties you have already accepted, please consider the amount of time that has already been invested in this endeavor.
I feel like anytime Rachel talks with other characters, this is the way I feel, of course, but it feels like no ground is being covered anytime Rachel is engaging in dialogue with other characters. Which I guess...
I'm afraid I don't recall the...
Your response has been recorded and analyzed. We take it your answer is no.
I guess that's a testament to how arrogant Rachel is. I mean, obviously, she carries herself in a very dignified way, but... Yes, that's the impression I get still. Doesn't look like that changed at any point during the series.
How unfortunate. I had hoped things were going to be getting a little more enjoyable here again. Still, We had predicted that this would be the choice you would make.
Thanks again. Yeah, it sucks because KOF has the best character designs. Oh, I absolutely agree. KOF character designs are top tier. I do think 15's cast, it's unfortunate that it's kind of ended up where it has. I really do wish that SNK would continue supporting it directly, but the lack of acknowledgement is a bit, I guess hope is a little bit dwindling for the time being. We'll see, we'll see. Obviously we want like City of the Wolves to succeed, but this was KOF's moment, you know, to be brought back in the forefront. And I guess it was, but it's just like unfortunate that a lot of people aren't, you know, at least in North America, and not a lot of people are really on it. And to be fair, like SF6, Tekken 8 are all the juggernauts right now, so it's just really hard to succeed in such an environment. At least it got a like one more. I shouldn't say like that. It's gonna be at Evo basically, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We have already begun.
You can only really hope at this point.
Then you were responsible for Terami's release.
Affirmative. We expect significant risk in initializing the destruction process.
He is really something of a maverick. Even we cannot govern him at times.
As such, we have prepared an exit strategy.
So this is somewhat laying the groundwork, I guess, for Continuum Shift, but not in a really like.
Exit strategy? Dare I ask what that might be?
It's not really doing it in a super direct way. Very true. Seems it wasn't fair from the start, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, I'm glad that they didn't like completely mess up 15's launch, or like just 15's lifespan like they did with Sam Show. Sam Show just seemed like SNK was doing everything they could to just ruin the game. With like the numerous launches that were dodging Steam exactly. The lack of great quality of life around the gameplay. The gameplay is great, but then everything around the gameplay is just awful. No crossplay except with Epic and the other PC versions. Rollback was added, I guess, later, but it had a rough stint initially. Which is, you know, to be fair, that was their first time, or not first time, but like that was a very unfamiliar process for Code Mystics. So the fact that they were able to get it done was, I guess, impressive. Man, Sam Show arc, yeah, legit. Sam Show's journey, so to speak, was very peculiar.
Negative. We are unable to provide an answer to that query. Doing so would constitute unintended intervention.
I think Sam Show's I think Sam Show 7, you know, 2019. I think that was the best gameplay in the Sam Show series, but then again, like everything but the gameplay was just terrible.
Then you truly intend to reduce the world to nothing?
Nothing? Oh, don't be foolish. That would be pointless.
Adding rollback to Sam Show so late was like adding expensive cheese on a rotting sandwich. Yeah, I think it was kind of just in like a test. I don't know, maybe getting Code Mystic some experience, that kind of thing. That's really all I can think of. An expensive one at that, but you know.
The world Takamagahara creates simply needs to be correct. In such a world, there would be no need for the master unit. It would only cause distortion.
Yeah, seems about right.
Affirmative. Distortions caused by the master unit are currently being considered along with other possible outcomes as a result of the continuum shift.
The phenomena intervention of the master unit cannot be measured. As such, we spend too much time repairing its mistakes. We do not need any more accidents.
Affirmative. Takamagahara will initiate reconstruction without the intervention of the Master Unit.
Once again, the world will be back in the Azure.
Affirmative. The Azure will inherit the Takamagahara.
So long as the Azure exists, the world will exist as well, no matter what form it may take.
Was Rachel's game plan keep away?
Return to the world of the Azure.
You don't remember ever fighting Rachel in BBCF? Well, in the time you played it, Rachel, oh dear, Rachel's got a lot of gameplay elements. Yeah, she can zone, but she's also got like some of the best mix-up in the game, and her damage is really good. You can legitimately play like Rushdown Rachel, and it's very effective in BBCF. But yeah, otherwise she can zone really well too. Her win gain is among the best it's been in the series in BBCF. She still has really good mix-up that you can't react to. Yeah. High-low is unparalleled. The damage is absurd in BBCF. Like, she has some of her most solid mid-screen confirms that don't require too many wind stocks. So yeah, she's really strong in BBCF. Okay, that's the end of the intro for Continuum Shift Scenarios. There we go. So let's move on to Ragna. Okay, now we got more reading. The sun is set, and the warm light of the day slowly gives way to the darkness of the night. The 13th hierarchical city, Kagutsuchi, near the edge of the city, was building still in the midst of construction. Two shadowy figures could be seen skulking on the rooftop.
How long do you plan on hanging around? What did you say your name was? Noelle?
Ragna the Blood Edge, dressed as always in a red coat, asked in a curt voice.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
What's with the apology? You didn't do anything.
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything else to do here, right? You being here is really starting to get on my nerves.
The I'm sorry infinite.
Now what?
No, it's nothing. I just thought we could talk for a while.
Why would I waste my breath?
Why do you have to talk that way?
The girl dressed in a blue uniform looks down, abashed. Ragna starts to feel a little ashamed, but continues on coldly.
Just go away.
Okay. Ragna the Blood Edge, I will go this time. But when we meet each other again, it will be as enemies.
Oh, threat. Is that a threat?
Jeez, don't ever come back. Damn it. Why does everyone want to butt into my business? It's really starting to get on my goddamn nerves. What I do is none of their concern. I swear to God it has to be because of this right hand of mine. But what the hell do I know? My right hand, the Azure Grimoire. It's gotta be.
Does he know?
The true successor to the Azure.
Poor Noelle always gets dunked on by the brothers of the series. Yeah. Yup.
Not that pathetic imitation you have.
Imitation.
Imitation, huh?
Ragna, just a disgruntled old dude annoyed by the youth of the generation. Relatable. Yeah, that is true. That is true. To be fair, he's basically a vagabond in this, at least at this juncture of the series. So, and not only that, like he's got a bounty on his head, so interacting with people just increases his chances of being put in jail. So I guess naturally he's trying to shun people away. But yeah, still, these kids just don't get it, do they?
I regret to say that the phenomenon has shifted.
As you are now, you will not win. I doubt you should even survive.
Yes! 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 She's hit the nail on the head!
Pretty sure the only cat cool enough to hang with me is that self-righteous little bloodsucker. Little squirt like you couldn't handle the pressure. Hell, I bet you're pissing yourself right now. Oh, what's the matter? That last one hit a little too close to home?
Hey, what's up, Zenroku? Thanks for coming through. Hope you're doing all right. Why are you a fan of Rachel? I love what's the way? I love the way she carries herself. It's a very arrogant and dignified personality. I'm always a huge fan of that in media. And she always talks in a very non-straightforward way too. Just to toy with people. That's funny. Aside from that, I guess the gameplay's fun and very British. Yeah, that too. The dub voice is great though. I love it. Yeah. I think she's an entertaining character in this game. She makes things interesting in the story. And then gameplay wise, this was one of the characters that caught my eye the most when I first got into BlazBlue. So everything was perfectly aligned for that. Yeah. But hope things are going well for you, mate. I think we can pwn Waka and Waifu Warriors head the next Halo CE session. So let's do it.
Damn. It's exactly like it was the last time. Absolutely nothing has changed.
Ragnar stands up and peers into the shadow of the building that rises up from behind him.
Hey, stalker guy. How long do you plan on staring at me?
Ragnar directs his words into the shadows from which a young boy slowly emerges. Oh dear, who's this? Is this Carl? Yeah. Yup.
So you were able to sense my presence. I'm impressed, Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Now, Carl is a hilarious character. I'll say that much.
You're that kid vigilante. What do you want, brat? I don't have time to play with kids.
You may not. However, Mr. Ragnar the Blood Edge, I do.
Last warning, kid. I'm really not in the mood for this. If you don't want a beating, I suggest
Okay,
you leave
let's beat him up, guys.
now.
Do you really think that mere words would deter me?
No, but it was worth a shot.
Ragnar's voice actor is Kenpachi. That actually makes sense. I didn't know that, but that makes sense. That's even cooler then. I gotta tell Waka about that because he's gonna be surprised. We've been watching the Bleach dub lately because he hasn't watched Bleach before, but or I shouldn't say lately. We had been. It's been on hold for a while now, but yeah, I think he'll appreciate that when I tell him. Halo was fun, yeah. Once you got the sniper, it was Jover. I know, right, dude? It felt like I could actually do something. That sniper in Halo C is really strong. All right, let's beat up this boy.
Rebel 1. Action! Counter!
No way!
Inferno Divine Shatter!
Just starting! No way! Just starting!
Where are you going? Oh.
No way!
Inferno Divider!
Oops.
Just starting!
Oh, that caught him. You bodied. Cruishy sweet.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Call.
It's too late for you little punk.
Yeah.
You're very strong.
I told you what I was gonna do to you. Now scram, kid. You bother me.
Sis.
Brother.
Jin? Oh.
What was that? In that one moment of hesitation, Nirvana slashed Ragna with one of her blades. Ragna's vision went black while at the same time a sharp burning pain ran through the wound Nirvana had just inflicted.
Oh, thank you, sis. You're right, sis. I still can't do anything without you. Yeah, thanks, sis.
God damn you, Nirvana, you bitch. I can't stay on my feet. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Pushed beyond his ability to endure, Ragna crashed to the floor. Slowly his vision faded as he slipped into the dark, empty void of unconsciousness. Uh-oh. Oh no, Dream World. You never want to be here in BlazBlue. As Ragna woke up, he was immediately struck by a crushing headache. Hey, Jubei, what's up?
Who are you? Damn, what the hell? My head feels stuffed with lead.
Carl is also Rukia.
Where's the sister? Where are Jin and Saya?
That's crazy. I would have never known these things. Wow. Or I should say would have never guessed. That's actually crazy. Wow. So are you saying we should just give Carl, what's it called? What is it? Anyway, I was trying to think of like a Rukia line that would have fit Carl's voice, but I can't think of anything.
I know where those two went. The sister, she...
Oh, I guess, I have a good one. What is this spiritual pressure? I can imagine Carl saying that.
Where is that bastard?
This spiritual pressure is unlike anything I've ever felt.
Whoa, don't move, kid. You've been sleeping here for 10 days. I don't reckon you're ready to be doing much of anything. Least of all, seeking revenge.
10 days? You mean
that's awesome, though.
It's been 10 days? Ah!
I would not have expected this crossover, but I guess it was destiny for me to enjoy both these series alike.
Didn't I tell you not to move?
My body is mangled, but my mind is as clear as glass.
Well, I reckon it's likely the Azure Grimoire working its magic on you.
You had to go back a bit. You kind of hear it. Now you got to hear Rukia again. Yeah. No, for sure. I think Rukia's... I like Rukia's dub a lot, but... I don't know if it's as memorable for people as her Japanese voice. So... definitely might take a few re-listens to see the connection.
Azure... Come on, kid. The Azure Grimoire. Don't you remember? You went and stuck it into that body of yours. You sure ought to remember. Take a look at your arm. See?
I put in...
Yes, you did.
Arm? Oh, that's right. That guy. My arm!
This is the flashback to when Jin cut off Ragna's arm. Or I guess after that, but you know, it's still a flashback nonetheless.
Oh God, my arm! Hold on a second. It's still here.
I'm warning you, this ain't no dream. Your arm got cut off. The arm you got now, that's the Azure Grimoire.
You mean this?
Yes, I do.
Ragna spent a long time staring at what had become of his arm. While it had the shape of a normal arm, it looked like something darker than black had attached itself to his arm. Ragna flexed his muscle and it moved. His sense of touch was there as well. It was impossible to explain, but whatever it was, it had become part of him.
I guess it really is an arm. By the way, who are you?
Well, where are my manners? Name's Jubei. And how about you try showing a little respect, son? Hardly the way to treat a fella who just saved your life.
Jubei? Are you Jubei the Six Heroes, Jubei?
Well, yeah, folks do tend to get stuck on that.
And you're a cat? Wow, your ears and tail, they're both real. Whoa, it's really soft.
Put your head down, Ragnar.
Huh? Why?
Just do what I tell you to do, kid.
Why? Ah!
A giant paw appeared seemingly out of nowhere to land painfully on Ragna's skull. Or Ragna. As soon as you wake up, you end up knocked out on the floor. Jubei snorted in amusement despite his sympathetic words.
Kids these days. No respect. Still, does seem you don't remember none of what happened.
There's no helping that, I'm afraid. After all, what more could one expect of an inferior manservant?
God damn it, Rachel. You scared me half to death. You can't be doing that to an old man. Pretty soon you'll scare me all the way.
If you say so, oh one-eyed lotus.
Quit calling me that.
I'm sure your power is a burden to you from time to time. Nonetheless, without that power, you could have not saved this petulant child.
You can't talk to people without insulting them at least once.
Seems I can't run away from my past forever. You sure you want me to do this?
Perhaps you know someone better qualified?
Yeah, you're right. Reckon it's time I paid for my sins anyway. Ah, hell. Maybe this is fate. At any rate, ma'am, you got me. I'll look after Ragna.
Yep, alright. Some good context there.
No, wrong.
Another
How many times
flashback?
I gotta say it, son? Stay focused. Don't let yourself get distracted.
I'm not
Flashback
distracted.
infinite.
Damn it all! Ah!
Hitting something real hard ain't the same as focusing on it, kid. Now pay attention. Using Ars Magus is all about being aware of it. Just tell yourself it's natural and let it happen. Don't doubt yourself.
I wish I knew what the hell you were talking about. I've never been able to use Ars Magus before.
Well, you can now. You gotta stop giving yourself excuses. Look, don't think too hard on it. You can sense it, I know you can. The Azure Grimoire will take care of the rest.
Stop being such an unreasonable ass!
The power of the Azure Grimoire ain't your power. Not yet. You gotta control it. It ain't your friend, but it's a part of your body. You just gotta learn to use it.
I know, goddamn you!
You just ain't got the talent for this, son. You must have been joking when you said you want to fight the folks what did this to you.
Damn it! Fine, one more time!
My, oh my, Ragnar. Aren't you energetic?
Oh, it's you,
okay.
again. Leave me alone!
Oh, you can recognize my voice now? I'm touched. Truly I am.
You're the only person I know that'd ever bother to show up around here. Evil little bunny girl.
Now what on earth could you possibly mean by such a thing? I am simply here to enjoy my picnic. If you think my choosing to dine here is somehow related to you, well, I fear the truth may harm your delicate ego.
Stop with your infernal squeaking! It's breaking my concentration.
Oh my. You've quite a nerve to say such things to me. Are you quite sure you can afford to?
And what is that supposed to mean?
As his curiosity overcame his desire to ignore her, Ragnar reluctantly turned around. Rachel was sitting on a cute, colorful ground cloth, demurely sipping tea while a bat-like something and a cat-like something napped nearby.
You would have me explain myself? How delightfully common of you. I am simply asking if you can afford to converse with me while training. Perhaps you should look behind you.
What? Behind me?
Hey, Ragnar. Let's see you dodge this, you smart-mouthed little whippersnapper.
Huh? What the hell? A log? Hey, that's not even remotely funny. If that thing hit me, I would have died. Hey! Ow!
My goodness. I had no idea a living creature could sustain such damage.
You evil little... I'll get you back for this!
Oh, we have a choice to make here? That's crazy. Try opening my eyes. Okay. Oh, was that the wrong choice? We gotta save now? There was a sound that seemed to slowly fade in from the depths of his ear. This is crazy. They made a save right here. It feels as if something's being dragged away, as if one's consciousness is being ripped away. The sound continued with a steady rhythm. Ragnar slowly began to wake up, the smell of salt burning the insides of his nose.
That was one hell of a nightmare.
Ragnar forced his body upright, ignoring the aches and pains that moving seemed to cause. Oh dear. The leaf of a tree brushed against the palm of his hand. It peeled away easily and clung to his fingertips.
It's revolting. What the hell is this? It's rotting.
Ragnar tried to bolt upright, but something didn't feel right. A weird floating sensation coursed through Ragnar's body. Looking around, his surroundings only added to his confusion. He found himself standing on the deck of a gigantic ship, looking out at a panoramic view of the ocean.
Ship? How the hell did I end up on a ship?
Behind Ragnar was the sound of a ringing bell.
Good morning, Ragnar.
Rabbit.
I see you have finally decided to wake up. I had begun to suspect you were incapable of doing so. You do realize that the hour of 12 has already come and gone?
Huh?
Now even more confused, Ragnar looked up at the sky. Out in the inky darkness above him, an infinite number of stars sparkled and shined, and hanging full in the sky was an ominous red moon. Hey, what's up? Michael Jordan is the ghost. Hope you're doing well.
It's night? Damn you, Bunny Leech! What do you mean I overslept? It's night, you idiot! You're supposed to be asleep now!
What possible point is there to a ghost that isn't awake at night?
Ghost?
That was a scream. Ragnar screamed like a little girl covered in tarantulas and began to look around in panic. Can you tell me about this game? Oh boy. Where do I start with an explanation of this game? It's a fighting game. It's an anime fighting game. With a very convoluted and confusing story. I think that suffices to explain it, to be honest. But yeah, we're playing exactly the story mode. We're playing the continuum shift scenarios. Specifically here, we're playing Ragnar's story. Yeah, it's a visual novel. The story mode's a visual novel, so there's going to be a lot of like text skipping through and a lot of listening to characters' voices, with the occasional fight sprinkled in there. But yeah, otherwise, that's about what's going on in this game, I guess.
Oh yes, a ghost. Frightened of ghosts, are you?
As for what the story is all about itself, I don't know if I can explain that one in a few short sentences, unfortunately. So feel free to follow along, see if you can make sense out of anything. Pick your favorite characters that you think you can understand what they're saying, and I guess go from there.
Shut up! I'm not scared!
Yeah, a whole can of worms is absolutely right.
Your reaction makes quite a persuasive case to the contrary. Oh, what a shame.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why, because you're a ghost, of course.
What in the hell?
My, your face was quite priceless. I had no idea the human body was capable of such amusing distortion.
Oh, Mario Lopez. Hello. Nissan. Yeah. Yep. We're playing the dub, so it's going to be brother. But same difference. Regardless, I hope you're doing well.
My body!
I think we're getting like a gag scenario here. Based on the choice I selected. I'm not sure. Whatever. We'll see.
Sadly, the cover of your book does not belie the content, Ragnar. Such a fool you are. Ragnar the Idiot Ghost. Yes, I believe that has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, we did do the Calamity Trigger scenario the other day. The Calamity Trigger reconstruction. That was amusing. We got a lot of the brother calls. However you want to decide to say them. BBCS had the best gag stories. Dude, yeah, actually though. I miss the fact that, you know, they added these like different branching paths to the visual novel, because you know, after a while I guess they got tired of it and they're like, yeah, the story is a little too big for our liking, we'll just get straight to the point. Which, to be fair, by the time we got to Central Fiction, the story was just massive and way too difficult to keep track of everything. But I do miss these like little nice touches that broke from, you know, the seriousness, because after a while, you know, there's too much of it, I think. That's agreeable for sure.
I didn't ask for profound exposition or half-assed insults. I asked what the hell is going on?
Why, you're dead. Is that not obvious?
Huh?
You have died. Your fleshy shell has ceased to function.
What?
You have such terrible luck. Jubei has only just finished giving you a sound beating up on the mountain, and you had passed out. Something fell from the sky and, crushed you. You did not survive.
Something?
Yes.
And that something was...
I'm really sorry. I fell on you.
You!
Yes. Unfortunately, my flight mode malfunctioned.
It seems even you could not defeat his prodigious weight. I mean, my goodness. You should have seen your remains. Flat as can be. And you had sort of burst open at both ends, spraying viscera and gore about on the surrounding stone. Why, you rather resembled a fleshy jelly paste.
Stop! Just leave it at that, Rabbit. Spare me the gory details.
Fiddlesticks. I was only just getting to the exciting part.
Yeah, I think that was that was too much.
Okay, I get it. I'm as dead as common human decency. So, what do we do about this?
Yo, Ragna caught on to the Rachel speak. Let's go.
I beg your pardon? This?
This! I'm talking about this!
Ragna closed his eyes and pointed at his transparent body. Ragna appeared as a blur, his ghostly body a hazy white.
Why are you closing your eyes? Hello? Ragna? Mr. The Blood Edge?
Mr. the Blood Edge.
My dear sweet Ragna is frightened of ghosts.
What?
This man wields the mighty Azure Grimoire, is known far and wide as the Grim Reaper, has the world's largest bounty on his head, and is considered an SS-class criminal by the NOL. But this man, the legendary Ragna the Blood Edge, is still afraid of ghosts.
Damn you, Rabbit, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, I should very much like to see you try.
I've had enough of you. Just stay there. I'm gonna kick your ass.
That's a pretty childish personality setting. Are you sure you aren't malfunctioning?
Hey, Red Devil, you want a beating too?
It makes no difference to me.
Huh? You seem awfully accommodating. Normally we'd go at each other like rabid dogs now.
Well, there really isn't any point. We're dead.
Huh?
Now, how shall our fool entertain us?
Wait, did you say we're dead?
Yes. Did I stutter? I apologize.
Did I not explain already? After Jubei dispatched you, Tager malfunctioned, crushing you, and ultimately exploding. Consequently, you, myself, and Mr. Red Devil have all shuffled off our mortal coil.
What are you talking about? I don't remember hearing you say anything about any of this. Wait a second. That means that you guys are...
Ghosts.
Is something wrong?
He is quite terrified.
Ah, I see. Because we are ghosts.
Hey, seriously, just stay the hell away from me!
You're a ghost as well, you know.
Yeah.
Dear me, but you are pathetic.
This is very typical of a BlazBlue gag, but it's great. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. But it's like a peer into each character's personalities too. It's really nice, and again, much less serious than the main consequential story. So,
Indeed.
it's relaxing.
My goodness, Ragna. It seems your terror has made your body even more transparent.
What the hell? Scary! Seriously, this is some scary shit!
Yes, from now on my name shall be Rachel, Queen of the Underworld.
Are you serious? God damn it, this is bad enough without you bringing hell into it. You're scaring me.
Oh, that's merely an old vampire joke. You shouldn't take everything so seriously, you know. It'll be the death of you. At any rate, you really must calm down. There's something you must do.
I have to do?
Yes, Captain.
Captain? Oh, speaking of captains, why the hell are we on a ship? And where exactly are we?
Rachel is the main reason you main her. Sass, class, and badass. That's agreeable. See, I'm not alone in this one. Someone else understands. Although I do miss Prince Waka. Hey, what's up? Is this the boat gag ending? It sure is, mate. This one is really funny. Yeah. We're in the process of unraveling this one. But, you know, we had to select it for the content. You never select the first choice on the first time around in BlazBlue. Especially not the continuum shift scenarios. But yeah, Waka, hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's why I missed the dub, right? Because I think they really did an excellent job with the dub voice acting for this game. Can't really think of any characters that I was genuinely disappointed with their performance. You're doing fine, just eating some dinner? Let's go. Eating dinner, chilling with BlazBlue visual novel, that's what's up.
Well, we are dead. Surely you know that souls must travel across the river Acheron to heaven. I should imagine we are on Karen's ferry doing just that.
Yeah, the dub VAs are so good. Oh, you're here now. I guess Robbo found out for us earlier that Ragna's dub VA is also Kenpachi's dub VA in Bleach. Same with Carl's dub VA is Rukia's dub VA in Bleach. Isn't that crazy? I didn't even know that one. But like that impresses me all the more. Now when we watch Bleach again, I'm gonna be, well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll think of Carl when I hear Rukia's voice, but I probably will think of Ragna when I hear Kenpachi. I know, right? The Bleach connections, they were there the whole time. It was fated all along for me to get into this series.
No. This is definitely not a river. It's a great big ocean.
I never thought you would be the sort of man who
Yeah.
concern himself with irrelevant details.
We are seeing him as he truly is. The soul keeps no secrets. He is a small-minded coward.
And I'm glad we watched the Bleach dub too, because now we can appreciate this one. Patrick Sates is like in everything. MK, My Hero. Oh wow. No, yeah. Now for sure, I'm gonna be. Anytime it's like a popular anime, I'm gonna be watching the dub. Probably gonna hear some familiar voices. I'm not great at recognizing them, but I know a few people that are, so I'm gonna make sure to point that out for sure.
The SS
He's also in Grand Blue now. Oh wow.
Reaper is a coward, eh?
Wow. Ubiquitous, I guess. La Diva. And Trails of Cold Steel. Trails of Cold Steel, that's that role-playing game series, right?
A powerful grimoire, and has the world's highest bounty on record.
I've heard a little bit about it before, but I don't know much about it.
Hey, when did you two become so buddy-buddy?
Ah, I see.
Like, hard to starboard!
Oh, no. Who asked for her to be here? Yeah, I would cringe too. Oh my goodness. The one that Nept tries to get everyone into. Yeah. Yeah, no, this voice is not who we would have wanted to hear. It gets better. Dire. Immediately after the voice called out, the ship heeled hard to the right. Although Ragnar wasn't exactly standing on the deck as he no longer had any feet, the sudden motion of the ship caused him to somehow lose his balance. Is New 13 here? Yeah, unfortunately.
What the?
Captain Ragnar!
Oh my goodness.
Captain Ragnar, like, you're awake!
Whoa! I thought you were dead.
Yep, as dead as disco. That's why New is a ghost too.
A ghost?
Oh my god. What's wrong? Captain Ragna, you look pale. Are you getting seasick?
Oh, you needn't worry. He is simply frightened of ghosts.
All the more frightened. I don't think he's frightened of ghosts here, Rachel. Maybe that's a factor, but I don't think it's the ghost he's scared of this time.
Come again? The mighty Ragna afraid of ghosts? Like, are you sure it's ghosts and not this shriveled old hag?
Old?
Oh, hold up. Fight.
Just ancient and decrepit.
Fight.
Wow, you really have a way with words. A scary way with words.
I can't say I've ever heard anyone call you that before. It must be rather refreshing to go by a new name every so
Okay.
often.
There's calling Rachel Rabbit, and then there's calling her old and decrepit. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be good.
Silence, peasant. Else I make that red face of yours blue.
Hey, Ragna! Why aren't you looking at New? Is it because I'm a ghost? Hey! Ragna!
Shut up. Go away.
Well, if you're going to be that way... Oh, I know! How about if New tells you a really super neato story? I know you'll like it!
A super neato story? Huh? You actually said super neato. What the hell has gotten into you?
Yeah,
What's the story about?
new kind of crazy is an understatement, but I think this is like the least crazy form of new we've seen, to be honest. It could be worse, you know.
Yep, you'll love this one. The reason you cut the ship hard to starboard is...
What the hell was that?
We're being attacked, matey!
It seems a cannonball has hit the side of our ship.
I believe they are to blame.
Looking off to where Rachel was pointing, everyone could see the ship that had fired upon them. It was quite frankly a wreck. It wasn't so much floating as refusing to sink to the ocean floor where it belonged. At the prow of the ship was a figurehead that looked like, no, that was Nirvana, and if one looked closely, they'd see Arachnite pressed into service as the ship sails. Me-san. You know how EA was saying that they want to add ads while you're playing the game? Every time Jin says Nissan in the Japanese voices, they should just play a Nissan advertisement. That'll boil people's blood. On the deck of the rival ship were a number of people, all staring at Ragna with murderous intent.
Another ship? Oh god, don't tell me they're ghosts too!
They really try-harded with this gag ending, though, that's for sure.
Indeed they are.
Yes, just look at them. Pale, gaunt, ethereal. There's no doubt every last one of them is a spirit.
Oh, you think someone did that on Twitter a long time ago? That's not surprising, though. I guess time does indeed repeat itself, so that's not surprising at all.
Please, just stop! If you keep it up with the ghost talk, I'll kill you! Again!
I do believe I've finally found it. Can you see it, Mr. Red Devil?
Looking now. Tager, telescopic eye, activate! Yes, I have confirmed the presence of the ocean's natural ruby.
Crimson Grimoire.
Excellent work, New. Your skill at treasure detection is unmatched.
Hold up there. Ocean's natural ruby? What do you mean Crimson Grimoire?
Ragna, you can't be that dense. There'd be great treasure on that barge, matey. I mean, Ragna and New should, go steal it and some junk.
And why the hell would I want to do that?
If we lose this battle, Ragnar the Blood Edge, the Crimson Grimoire will be forever beyond our grasp. Clear your mind and fight.
Hello, Earth 2, everyone! I'm not gonna fight!
If you don't fight, you'll be devoured by the ghosts.
Okay, yep, now he's gonna fight. Rachel played her trump card and whispered into Ragna's ear the word that would flip every survival switch in his brain. You're not joking when you say this? The gag endings in BlazBlue are peak content? No, legit, dude. Like actual content. They knew what they were doing with this one.
Bring it on! Oh yeah, that's right! Bring it on, you bastard phantoms!
Captain Ragna must really hate ghosts.
Even though he is a ghost himself.
Don't remind me. Please, just stop with the spooky talk.
Huh. Hey! What do you think you're doing to Ragna?
For just a moment, I saw the inside of his head.
Ow! Man, that was really dangerous. Hey, you bloodthirsty Lapin, what the hell was that for? You would have killed me! If I weren't already dead.
Silence! You fail to appreciate our predicament.
Like they're attacking us again.
They're this desperate to protect the Crimson Grimoire, are they?
Yes, indeed
Content.
they are. Now that you understand, shut your foolish mouth and man your posts. We will use formation B.
Roger.
Ragna, you must overcome your fears and release the Azure Grimoire. Only the power of the Azure can move this vessel. You must use the Azure Grimoire to defeat the ghost.
Just leave it to me. I'll do anything to take him out.
Just say ghost and Ragna will do what you want.
Captain Ragna, like, oh my god. They be like, closing in, matey.
Oh, this is gonna suck. If I use the Azure Grimoire at this distance, we'll get caught in the blast.
Can we all agree this should have been the real BlazBlue story instead of whatever was going on in the main scenarios? Oh my goodness.
Ever forward, ever onward. Go forth, HMS Nirvana.
Sis, close in on them.
Well, good luck there, Arachne.
Azure, Azure, Azure.
There's the man you were looking for. You said Nissan too early. No, you're all good. It was the anticipation. Wow, Arachne saying something comprehensible for once. That's how you know this is a very serious scenario. Since BlazBlue's story kind of turned into doo-doo, you agree? But you legit like the story in CT and CS? No, I agree. Fully. Me too, 100%. That's why we're doing this. That's why we're... otherwise, like, we wouldn't be doing CF story. I would do that on my own, maybe, but I wouldn't be doing it on stream. Wish we had a real anime. Oh my goodness. You know what? You know what? Man. Okay. Hear me out. Alter memory could have been fine, okay? Could have been fine. It could have been fine. But if they just waited a few more years, I think it would have sufficed as a proper BlazBlue anime. But no, they had to do it. Anyway, they had to do it when they did. And we got some good meme content in that anime involving Jin Kisaragi from BlazBlue. Yeah, I mean, I will admit, I did not know any better when I watched that when I was younger. So I would not have seen the difference between a good BlazBlue and a bad BlazBlue anime. But looking back at it in hindsight, it's like, man, you don't know Jin's infamous ice projectile scene broke your spirit. Yeah, I mean, hey, there were some good moments. Like, you'll never get those moments again had that anime not been made when it was. So it's like more memorable because of the mishaps it made. But yeah, it's like, man, I still think it's better that we got Alter Memory than the fact that we got BB Tag, okay?
Damn them. Are they planning on ramming us?
To be fair, you loved Lambda because of the anime. Yeah, I think Lambda was cool. Lambda and like actual Blaze was a little like forgettable or not really that likable. Like New is a lot. Dare I say this, but New is a lot cooler of a character than Lambda in my opinion. But yeah, the anime definitely did Lambda a little bit more justice.
So it would seem.
Nah, screw it. Get ready, everyone. We're gonna charge in too.
Again, that's mostly because of the timing of the anime. Like, it was around when Continuum Shift was done. So I think they had something better to work with for characters like Lambda. But all the same, if they had waited until Central Fiction, then I think they could have done a lot more with it.
A foolish choice. But I doubt you could make any other, Ragna.
Hell, we don't even need the Azure Grimoire to destroy that pile of rotten timber. That'd be like killing a cockroach with a howitzer. Charge!
My sister will never be defeated!
You love the random hot spring teleport scene since they just needed to have one in the anime, even if it came completely out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So good. The HMS Nirvana continued to rapidly gain speed. The USS Ragna did the same. Rising up from the unimaginable depths of the great crystalline sea, the thunderous roar that could only be the pure sound of the souls of heroes shattered the air for miles around. Yeah. No, that's how you put a positive spin on Jin's personality, you know? That's what I'm saying. I think BlazBlue would have been way better off taking itself less seriously, but alas. Alright, time which normally stopped for no man paused to hold its collective breath. A millisecond which held for an eternity preceded the inevitable. Then the two ships collided head-on with a mighty crash.
It seems that both ships managed to survive.
Brother.
Oh no! Sis! Your face! It's been shattered!
Kratos P1A had such a fun time with that line. Oh my goodness.
Jin, what the hell were you thinking? Explain yourself.
Oh, you're one to talk, brother. You're the one who was trying to pilfer our precious cargo.
I see your point, but...
Huh. Who would have thought you'd use force on us? I guess you truly do understand the value of our treasure in this world.
About that. I honestly have no clue what you're talking about. I was just responding to your attack, and I was told by those who shall remain nameless that it was the natural ruby of the Great Deep, a really rare crimson grimoire. All I know is it's a crazy thing.
So, let me get this straight. You charged in and pretty much destroyed the mighty HMS Nirvana based on that?
No! Sis! Ada! Please! Don't leave me!
Make no mistake, Mr. Hero. No, from now on you are Captain Jin of the HMS Nirvana, lowly tuna fishing vessel.
That's right, Captain Jin of the HMS Nirvana, lowly tuna fishing vessel. Captain Ragna did not attack your ship because he was after the Crimson Grimoire. He panicked because he was afraid of ghosts.
Let's go.
Captain Jin of the lowly tuna fishing vessel HMS Nirvana. Ragna just panicked like the little sissy mare he is when he found out you were ghosts.
They speak the truth. He has no heroic intentions whatsoever. Once he learned that the captain of the HMS Nirvana, lowly tuna fishing vessel, was a ghost, he grew white with fear and proceeded to the unfortunate with terror in his eyes. Ultimately, his train of thought derailed and burst into a ruinous flame on the plains of his terrified mind. Ragna is a small, foolish man. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive us? Can you forgive our cowardly captain?
Hey, there's so much I want to say to you guys, it's not even funny, but that can wait till later. First, what do you mean by tuna fishing vessel? And second, new, for the love of God, the valley or the sea? Just pick one.
What? This is hardly the time for such questions.
The HMS Nirvana is a fishing boat that specializes in the catching of tuna. Is there something wrong with that?
Fishing boat? So it doesn't have any treasure aboard?
You be wrong, Ragna. There be treasure aboard and some junk.
New, knock it off, seriously. So where's the treasure?
It is this, brother.
Jin raised his right hand almost in benediction, and Hosma began to turn the wench that was installed on the deck. At the end of an enormous chain was a huge, enormous, gigantic...
Tuna?
That's right. This is the natural ruby of the Great Deep. The super rare and dangerously tasty fish, known as the Crimson Grimoire, the Ikaraga tuna.
The Dark War destroyed the world's ecosystem. Tuna! is one of the few new species to thrive in these contaminated waters.
So, a fish is the Crimson Grimoire?
That's right. What do you think? Now you know how valuable the tuna is. My brother you may be, but I cannot simply give it away.
I'm so very sorry.
Look at this expression. This is totally fake. Rachel, come on now. This is... Nah.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Right?
I apologize, Ragnar the Blood Edge. If only I were not so useless.
I'm so sorry! Ragna, I'm so sorry!
We simply wanted to eat a real live tuna.
We wanted it so bad that we tricked you.
Okay, everyone just stop crying. And Carl, I know you can't stop crying, so, just try to bring it down a notch, okay?
Ada!
So, I mean, you guys just wanted to make me happy, right? So, yeah, why didn't you guys just say so? I wouldn't have gone totally insane. Maybe. Whatever happens, I'm still captain of the ship, right? It's kind of my place to do what I can for my crew.
Then it would be acceptable to have the captain do something for us. Is that what you mean, Ragnar?
Sure. I guess.
Then what do you say we exchange your Azure Grimoire for their Crimson one? What say you, Captain Jin?
Seems like a fair trade to me.
Huh? Very well. I agree to your terms.
I'm quite interested in that creature as well.
Huh?
Then it would seem we are in agreement. Mr. Red Devil, if you would be so kind as to throw Ragnar over to them. Nu, please bring the Crimson Grimoire over here.
You missed his Hazama voice? I know, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Welcome back, Waka. You missed a lot of characters crying and doing some fake pleading to Ragnar.
Roger.
Aye, matey!
Hey! What the hell are you guys doing?
HMS Nirvana! Withdraw immediately!
It's so good.
Azure.
Forgot Arcuna was there.
Hey!
I know we were planning on having a big tuna party, but why don't we just do everything we were going to do to the tuna to my dear brother instead?
An excellent plan.
Wait!
Now that we've acquired our tuna, let us eat it post-haste. I shall have Valkenheim make us a tuna stew.
I cannot wait.
I'm seriously gonna kill all of you guys! You guys are insane!
Very nice. Oh no.
It was all just a dream? That dream just sucked. I don't know whether to be relieved or incredibly disappointed.
No, neither. I'm if anything, I'm disappointed that it's over. I wanted that to go on. Now we have to go back to the real world where everything is serious and confusing. Okay. Cool. Let's I think we can load, right? Oh no, it's saved. Oh, darn. Okay, let's just do this. And we'll skip up to the part we got. Oh, we have to fight him again though. Do we have to fight him again? Probably have to fight Carl again. Why is it skipping so slowly?
I thought I'd gotten stronger.
Yeah, we have to fight this guy again.
The
All right,
will
let's beat him up.
Rebel 1. Action.
Round Star Hellsfang. Hey.
Just started.
Move it, there! Move it! Inferno! Death fight!
Earth. Okay.
Where are you?
You can't say I...
You're very strong.
You're very strong. All right. Still skipping. I think it just skips up until the selection, so that's fine. There we go. Kurushi Monkey Ball stream win. Still have it in my library, right? From what you gave me. Yeah, I think I can do that like not too long from now. I've not really got any games ahead of this that I plan on playing. Maybe like Metroid Dread playthrough on stream. That's what I wanted to do, but you know, other than the usual, I don't have like any playthroughs planned for now. So yeah, I think Monkey Ball can be queued pretty soon, as long as it's the one that's not being done in the blind race, right? Can't remember which one that is, but yeah. Took a surprising amount of effort, but Ragna finally managed to open his eyes and was immediately blinded by a warm light. The response from the Azure Grimoire was weak at best. It was apparent that Nirvana wounded him pretty badly.
So bright.
In the distance, Ragna heard the sound of approaching footsteps. Whoever was coming was light on their feet. The person came to a stop by his head and blocked the sunlight, making Ragna's vision go dark once again. Ah, yikes.
Long time no see. Are you taking a nap, Meow?
Oh, hey, it's you. Yeah, this is a great place to nap. It's so warm.
And Meow! Good guy, you really know how to pick your napping spots. This is my special spot, but because it's you, I'll share it with you, Meow.
Yeah.
It'll be our little secret.
Taukaka, indeed. Just, Taukaka. Period.
Our little secret, huh? Yeah, fine.
Meow! Hey, good guy. Did you pass out already? Hey!
Yeah, a meower. Oh no. Bravo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this character is, I don't even want to say comic relief. No, Waka, no, absolutely not. I'm about to ban you, Waka. No, I'm kidding. Reminds me of Kupo in Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's in that same ballpark, I guess. Yeah, this character is something, all right. You are joking. I hope so. My dear, hope so.
Hey there, Tao. What's up? Well, let me guess. You want some food?
That's not a bad idea. Meow!
Taukaka opened her mouth and quickly wiped away the drool that was threatening to fall to the ground like rain.
So, it's not about food? Then what is it?
Oh yeah! I almost forgot, Meow! I mean, you seem to be a lot better these days, so I wanted you to play with me. You know, to get back into shape.
Play? Well, I guess I can do that much at least. So, what do you want to do?
Meow.
Oh, time to beat her. Beat her up. As the words left Taukaka's mouth, she crouched low into a fighting stance.
You've got to be kidding.
Yeah, yeah.
What the hell?
Taukaka in this version
Get
is...
fat and weak. All right then, bring it on.
Okay, here I come.
She's super annoying in this version. Like, annoying meaning strong. And I think on harder difficulties, her AI is a little erratic. But I don't know what they do for story mode, so we'll see. Oh, we have less health. That's fitting.
Action.
Not bad. Move it! Inferno Shut up! Inferno Move it! Move it!
forgot the input for that. Ow. Oh no. Okay, we're good. That was a little weird. Sometimes the AI just like reactively does invincible supers when you press something, so it's a little funny.
It looks like you're all better, meow.
Taukaka's words rose up from the floor from where she lay sprawled out, looking not too unlike an octopus.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, Waka legit, it's so bad. Oh my goodness. When I get to the next save, I did score attack mode completion recently because I was trying to do some achievement hunting, and I haven't done all the achievements yet, but score attack is so bad. Like the input reading is so blatant that it's obnoxious, and it gets worse in Unlimited Mars. Yeah, I can do it, but it's like, ugh.
I'm happy that you're all better, but on the other hand, I'm sad that you beat me up. Sadness and happiness together?
No, for sure, yeah, I can do it after we get to a save.
Sorry, but I can't help you with that one. Hey, I'm starving. What do you say we go get some food?
Great idea, good guy. I'll eat more so I can get even stronger.
The instant Ragna mentioned food, Taukaka leapt off the floor. One should never underestimate the awesome power of food. That indeed.
About this food, it looked pretty disgusting when I first saw it, but it's actually really good.
Meow! It's not only good, it's good for you. Meow!
Oh dear. Maybe it was the smell of food that attracted them, but a whole bunch of Kaka kittens began to congregate. However, when they saw Ragna, all the thoughts of food vanished and they all began to jump and climb all over him.
Oh, hold on, kitty cats. We'll play later, okay? Man, I always get this weird feeling of deja vu when I see them.
What's wrong, good guy?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh no, not again.
The 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
So that's...
Ragna exhaled as he spoke those words, his breath turning into frost in the cold air. As the hour became late, the two of them arrived at the entrance to the forest. I don't know how people hated Ragna for so long. Me too, yeah, I really like Ragna. I think he's a great character. And he's not just like some edgy punk like everyone thinks he is. I think he's like beyond like, you know, the occasional trash talk he delivers. I think he's a good person. In his heart, he's a good person.
Huh?
Jubei's ear twitched as he looked into the depths of the forest from the skyscraper. And we have to like realize too, like he was traumatized in his childhood, right? Like no doubt about it. Traumatized is even a brash understatement, but nonetheless, like, come on now, he's not that bad. People hated Ragna. Were you living under a rock? You did not know that? No, people certainly did. Among the game FAQs community, like, you know, like the early 2010s internet, that kind of thing.
Who's there?
Jubei directed his question toward the darkness, and the two shadows appeared to rise from the grass.
Long time no see, cat person. I brought what you asked for.
Well, if it ain't Torakaka. Long time
Yeah,
no
good
see
at
you
game
too,
FAQs
partner.
days, yeah.
How's the village these days?
They're all well, maybe too well. Well, I'd like to say that, but we're going through a lot right about now. It's the Ikaruga Civil War, meow. Some of the Kaka clan soldiers have gone off to the Federation.
Yeah, you think they were hating Ragna there? They also thought BB was a baby easy game. Really? Do they really think that? I mean, I know there's that video, the famous video now, but man. When I was reading some of those game FAQs forums, people were having trouble with those combos, like some of the challenge mode combos, and those weren't even like the hardest ones. And some of those achievements are definitely gatekeeping. Like, do you guys want to see Do you guys want to see how many people have done some of these Steam achievements? Like, I'm about to expose all the early 2010s internet right now. Give me a second. Like, this right here is extremely telling. So, 27% of people got the better safe than sorry achievement, right? This is like really easy to get. You just play a little bit in any of the modes, and you end with like a super, for example, and you'll be fine. Or like an astral. And then look at how many people got the stylish mode achievement too, right? But then you start scrolling down, okay? Start scrolling down. Start getting to, well, okay, like the online mode achievements, like fair enough, right? But you start getting to stuff like the specific characters combos, like hit a 90 hit combo with Ragna, 1.7%. Use all 3 of Jin's special attacks that frees opponents in a single combo. Like all these you can just look up and just perform like once in training mode, I believe, and you get the achievement. Yeah, look at how many people have like bothered to do this, right? I'm not even saying like whether it's like hard or anything, because I don't think any of these are really hard. It's just the fact that no one even like bothered to try. Because I think there's even a Steam guide for how to do these. So the people saying baby easy game are getting exposed for sure. Yeah, I always laugh at this whenever I look at the achievements on Steam. And this is on Steam, mind you. I imagine it's worse on PlayStation, because that's where people used to play this game back then. But yeah, it's always amusing. Yeah, oh, how the tables have turned. I know, right? You just remember some GG fans complaining about how Exard was too much like BB, and they were making the game too easy. That's ridiculous. Exard is nothing like BB. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, sure, they made it easier than Plus R, but that's still a hard game in its own right. Challenge 20 in BBCP for all combo trials. Yeah, oh, I remember that. Oh my goodness. BBCP's combo trials. I liked them a lot, though, because they were very distinct. Like, I think BlazBlue Central Fiction's trials are not as good. Like, a lot of them have some interesting combos, but a lot of them are also just kind of impractical and not really that interesting. Plus, some of them are... I shouldn't say impractical. I should say, like, stuff you wouldn't use in a real match. But, like, and also they're not, like, that challenging until you get to the ones after the initial ones. It just felt, like, disappointing. But then for Chrono Phantasma, oh my goodness. Those were great. And I think... like, Chrono Phantasma didn't age very well, like, balance-wise. But I think it's still a great version to go back to because of how distinct it was in the mechanics. Like, that was the early days of Overdrive. And there's a lot of cool Overdrive combos in that game you can do. At least with Mew. That was the character I learned the most about the Overdrive combo routes for. For Rachel, I'm not sure, because Rachel, I think, was pretty weak in that version. Chrono Phantasma Extend. Rachel's was definitely difficult. Took you an hour to figure out. Yeah. And also, she was just not that good in Chrono Phantasma Extend, so kind of made it harder to learn her stuff in an internalizable way.
Ikaruga? Hell, that mess should have ended after Ibukido was destroyed. Damn library. Ain't they had their fill of suffering and tragedy yet?
Apparently not. I guess there were a few minor problems that came up. I was actually planning to head out that way sometime soon.
Yeah, they nerfed her combo routes. Yeah, and her damage. Her damage in Chrono Phantasma Extend is so bad compared to Chrono Phantasma. And then the wind gain is pretty awful too. Like, they just basically nerfed everything except for the mix-up. The mix-up is still good, but the confirms are bad. The damage is bad. Neutral is bad because you get no wind. It's like that was probably her worst version ever.
So you're going too, are ya? Guess you're getting to be that age. Look, Torakaka, I know you're a great warrior and all, but you be careful, you hear?
I appreciate your concern. Anyway, it seems that the current problems stem from the boundary as well as from the cauldron.
Oh, BBCS 1.0. You know, I haven't played that version. Or at least I've played it before, but not for Rachel. I haven't played that version of Rachel. I played more Noel in that version. But yeah, I'll take a look at that actually. I think I actually think you can import the like, you know, of course, don't tell anyone that I'm saying this, but I mean, it's really well known already. It's not a really big deal, but you can import the arcade versions files into the Steam version of BlazBlue Continuum Shift Extend. So I might do that for Rachel and see how she was in that version, because I haven't checked out that version of her yet. She was the worst character in the game. I'm glad that was short-lived, because that's a no-no. Lore-wise, that's a no-no. How could they make Rachel so bad? I guess coming off of a version like CT. Oh, you sure can, yeah. I guess the hard part is finding the files for the arcade version of BBCS, and that one, unfortunately, I don't know if I can really help you with. But in terms of like the ability to do it, it's certainly possible. It can also be done for the arcade version of CS2. The unfortunate part is that CS2's arcade version was updated to extend in a manner that superseded CS2. So I was trying to figure out ways of getting CS2 files into the Steam version. The best way I have of playing CS2 right now is using PS3 version though. You know, which is fine. It's not a big deal.
If you're leaving the village, who's
To this day, you wish that Torakaka was playable. There's a lot of characters that I wish were playable, including some of the like minor characters in the story. But how did we go all this time and Trinity was not playable? That's ridiculous to me. I mean, we got Jubei finally in Central Fiction eventually. How do we not get Trinity after all this time? Craziness.
Oddly enough, that isn't going to be a problem. Over there, that's the village's new protector.
With a round pause, Torakaka pointed towards a nearby tree. A lively, cheerful voice floated out of the darkness.
Hey, who the hell are you calling a blockhead? Hey, you runt! Get back here!
Trinity would have been the perfect one, right? Like, I'm just baffled. Like, they got all the other 6 heroes in there. Like, Jubei obviously took forever. And, like, to me, should have been in the game long ago. Like, in my opinion, as early as Continuum Shift, he should have been in the game. But alas. But then Trinity just being completely shafted, even from BB Tag, is just baffling. Like, you're gonna put Hibiki, I'm sorry, Waka, but you're gonna put Hibiki in the game, but not Trinity. Like, ridiculous.
He's going to capture me and eat me!
The hell I'm gonna?
That kid, huh? What's her name?
Lychee's assistant, you're talking about Linhua? Do we even know anything about, like, how she would play, though? Like, lore-wise. I guess we don't really know enough about Linhua's fighting capabilities. But that would be cool, too. Maybe she just uses a bunch of, like, vials. Applies, like, stats effects or something. You think Hibiki was a good chance to be in? You need a main. I mean, you have Bang Waka. You still have the ninja there. He's been in the game forever.
Her name is Taokaka.
Taokaka, huh? Good name.
Yeah, you mean Celica worked? Yeah. Okay, all jokes aside, I love Hibiki's theme. I like Celica's theme too. But those are some niche characters. Oh my goodness. Bang plays so differently though. I mean, if you mean he's harder, yeah, he's harder, but like he's still a cool character. He's got a very fleshed out moveset. Central Fiction obviously is a bit worse than he was in previous versions, but he's still got great moves that you can make. And then like if you work hard enough, like I think he's still capable. I mean, obviously Dora Bang made him work for a long time in Central Fiction. Sadly, he's not very popular anymore.
Who's that man playing with Tao?
Torakaka asked her question as she studied Ragna.
He's my apprentice. Name's Ragna. Figure you could call him either the destroyer of the world or the protector of the Azure.
He's cool, but you're not that big on the set play. He's not set play. If you're referring to the bumpers are hardly a major component of his gameplay at all. I mean, sure, if you want to go big brain, you can make use of him. But Bang, you don't need the set play at all. Dude, I mean, you love DP with a Hibiki, right? With Bang, you can mash 5D. You saw how Dora was winning a lot of those tournaments way back in Central Fiction's heyday. Do you think he would block? He was pressing 5D through every gap and block strings, and a lot of times on wake up as well. In my opinion, that's easier to do than using Hibiki's DP, which I don't think Hibiki's DP is that good. The only good thing about Hibiki's DP is the DPRC mix-up. But I think his DP is a little bit below average. You were scrolling through some history, didn't know Tauka's voice actress died not until... Ooh, that's unfortunate. You're talking about the dub voice actor or the Japanese? Yeah, still unfortunate to hear. He's more like Answer and Gigi than Chip. While Hibiki's more like Chip. Wait, he was just mashing 5D? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's how you play the character. Dub, yeah. Man. Yeah, the BlazBlue dub, I don't know why they just decided no more, but that also really sucks to hear that.
Protector of Azure.
Still don't know which one he's gonna turn out to be. Figure that's up to him.
I see. He's...
Might walk and mess around with Bang for a bit. I mean, he's got good movement. Especially in the air. I think his Central Fiction combos aren't too bad. I haven't tried them enough, though, but they're not too bad. I guess the hard part about Bang is his normals are very weird. But I'm sure you can get used to it. Yeah. I mean, I guess, again, it's just kind of unfortunate because, yeah, in Central Fiction, Hibiki is probably better than Bang. But Bang has a higher ceiling, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I remember now. Tao, you're that kid from that one day.
They wanted BBCF to release before EVO that year. It was confirmed that the game would have been delayed 6 to 7 months. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know about that detail. Wow. I mean, yeah, if they delayed that, I'm sure we wouldn't have gotten Overtuned 9 and Overtuned Izanami. That's interesting. I mean, of course, the arcade version was going to be around already, but, you know, at that time, they were still doing arcade releases before the console release, and then they would patch it up until that point. You're putting that fact in the UCLA Kahoot. That is actually a good Kahoot question, yeah. It's only going to be known from the Crew She Drive stream chat.
Meow. Why are you looking at Tao like that? Tao's face isn't food. Meow.
It's nothing, sorry. Anyway, thanks for the food. I better get going now.
Good guy, you're leaving us, Meow.
Yeah, I can't stay here forever, you know. But seriously, thanks for everything. If possible, let's hang out the next time we see each other.
Okay, because it's you, good guy. You can come by anytime. But don't tell anyone about our secret spot, Meow.
I get it. I won't tell a soul. See you around, Tao.
Wow, a cordial interaction. Okay, there's our save. So, let's quickly go to score attack mode. Because, my goodness. The input reading was obnoxious back then. I say back then, but I mean in this game, in like earlier BlazBlue games. But yeah, even in... There's a reason why that score attack achievement has like under 2% of the people that beat it. because it's genuinely hard.
Ragnar the Blood Age.
Like, you gotta kind of know the game to beat these input reading AIs. It's not so bad in the first couple of fights, but then when you get to like Tager and onward, then it gets pretty obnoxious. And I think the final fight is I think I beat Score Attack with Mew because it's kind of hard to cheese these AIs otherwise. Like, you just DP on their wake up kind of thing.
I need that Azure Grimoire.
Well then, let's do it.
Yeah.
The wheel of fate is turning.
But it gets really bad, like, after a certain number of fights.
Just started. No way.
Oh, I can't believe that hit. Ah! Oh my goodness.
Keep trying. Inferno Divider! Move it, Elspeth! Inferno Divider!
Well, this car AI is like blocking way more than I expected. That was funny. Is this a Steam version or emulated version? This is a Steam version.
Rebel 2.
Oh, by the way, Waka, if you want to play this online, there's a patch that makes the online mode work now. Because before, this online mode wasn't working for a long time because Arxes got rid of the servers or something. But you can play online mode now. So if you want to play, then that's possible. Oh, you're wondering if the online was still around? Yeah, I mean, technically it's not because Arxes got rid of the like decode servers, but the Steam matchmaking is still possible. So you just need to patch your game's exe. I'll send you the details if you want. But basically, you just patch your game's exe, and then you're able to play online. The netcode obviously isn't great, but that shouldn't matter for us. It's BlazBlue after all. Yeah, obviously the input reading hasn't gone bad yet, but it gets bad after like Tager or something. Yeah, I am. You're trying to play, you're down to try a good old BBCSE online. Let's go, let's go. There's also a Steam guide for it, I think, maybe. There should be. Oh, I got thrown? No way. Oh, DP. That's crazy now, that's crazy. Just for that, you get a gold burst.
It's over. Here I come. Move it.
It's funny, you and your sister really wanted Makoto to be playable until you saw how much her battle outfit was fan service. Yeah, isn't that such a disappointment? Oh my goodness. That was a cool combo. The combos in this game are awesome. And Ron is obviously super busted in this game. But yeah, Makoto's outfit is such a disappointment. I think her story mode outfit is like legitimately fine. But it's such a shame that they just fan serviced her. Outside of that, you know. Oh, anti-airs? The bot knows anti-airs now. Ow. Yeah, this is still Ragnar's problem. Like, he's still got weird matchups. Oh. Punish? Oh, I didn't punish. Oh, counter it. Okay. Like, it's not even a good outfit. You are not neat into sexy outfits, really, but they could have at least gave her a good outfit. No, I agree. I agree, don't worry. Oh, oops. Oh, that hit? Wow. Alright. Like, you legit think it looks bad? No, of course. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it's clear that a lot of people feel that way because you don't really see Makoto players in this game ever. Like, I mean, except for when she was like top tier, but not. And that was like only one game, which was CS2. Oh yeah, Bang's AI is also really annoying in this game. Because the air dashes a ton. Ah, why did I hold spin there? Oh, that connected. That's crazy.
This ain't over yet.
Rebel 2. Action. Counter.
Ah, that didn't work. Ah, come on. Okay, is this Tager now? Yeah, okay. This is where it gets bad. You guys will see like the blatant input reading. But honestly, it's fitting for Tager because everything this Tager AI does is like what real Tager players would do. So we're about to see it. Look at that! Look at that! So the way I beat this was doing DPs on it, but not meaty DPs. You have to like wait a little bit because otherwise it blocks. Oh, this is a juicy starter. Look at that! Look at that damage. Oh, look at that! Genius, but I got punished still. How? Oh, that's so bad. Okay, barely. yeah. Okay, we kind of got lucky because if it did the super command grab, it would have been dead. Oh, this is a juicy starter. Oh, I dropped it though. Oh, look at that. That was insane. Oh, I died. I think I'm dead. Oh, live. Oh, look at this. Oh, I have a chance. Oh, I dropped it. It's okay. It's okay, I could have killed there.
Rebel 3, action!
Ready? Move it! It's over!
Ah, come on. Reversal throw, that's ridiculous.
I did! Dead spike! Inferno! You're dead! Demon! Nothing. Inferno! You're dead! You damn reaper!
Oh, look at that genius.
Move it! Inferno! You're dead! Move it! Damn demon! Nothing. You
Hey, we beat him. Nice. You surprised you still remember the BBCS combos? Yeah, yeah. They're cool. They're really cool. I like the BBCS combos a lot. That was a long time ago. Yeah, yeah. The dead spike is very different in this version for sure. Noelle's AI is a little annoying because she mashes like 4D, 5D a little bit. Like she mashes basically, which is, I guess, fitting. I don't know. But getting past Tager was nice. That's like the real hard. That's like the difficulty spike for sure for score attack.
Let's begin. You really
I actually gotta be DPing her. Because she doesn't do anything against DP. She literally can't do anything against DP like this. Look at this. Oh, she backdashed. Dang. You knew? Unlimited Mars run? I'll try. I'll try. I hate that mode, but I'll try. Oh. Ah. Genius. Yeah, the manip strat. Yeah, yeah. You have to DP these AIs, otherwise it just gets obnoxious. They literally can't do it. Well, okay, it gets bad when you face Lychee, because she can guard point the AI on reaction, like the input reading. It's pretty bad. Oh, oops. Yeah, it's really bad. I think Lychee's next, actually. Or it's either Arcune or Lychee next. Okay, Arcune, then Lychee. But yeah, it's like actually horrendous against Lychee because she does the guard point when you DP. Arcune is a little annoying too, but that's always going to be the case.
Hey, what's the matter?
Yeah, just don't get hit, I guess. Run at them and press 5B. Oh, that was ridiculous. Oh, I got thrown. No, no, no. Oh, I'm cursed. This is bad. This is where this AI gets like really kind of whack. But I think we're fine because we have a good amount of HP right now. Nice. If I got cursed again, it would have been really bad. Oh wait, Tsubaki's not next, or Lychee's not next. I thought Lychee was next. Okay. Tsubaki's not so bad, but she DPs a lot too.
Action.
Oh, burst. That was smart. She would have been dead. Ah, I missed the super. She. What did she try doing there?
Without 2. Action.
Oh, what a DP. Burst? Oh no 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 no. Okay, is this Lychee? Oh, Valk. Okay. Oh, okay. Valkenheim's a little annoying too, because he just presses a bunch of buttons. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be interesting. You see, like, just presses a bunch of random buttons. It's hilarious. But if you mash, then you're fine.
That was so. How? That was. What was that? No way! That was. That was.
Yeah, you see with these AIs, you just gotta DP a lot.
Without 2.
That's so funny. Oh, punish? AI's got those. Yeah, yeah. Oh, punish? Oh, that's a punish! That's crazy. I beat the second hit too, which is ridiculous. Bad burst from the AI. Oh, whoops. Alright, yeah, as you can see, Valkenheim's not that bad, but oh, okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. So I think Lychee was in Unlimited Mars, maybe. I'm not sure.
Action.
She's got a DP too, so I gotta watch out for that. There it is, literally on cue. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Oh no, bad burst. Yeah, this is actually like really hard because they play Mew the way you should play Mew, which is just spam a bunch of steins. Ow. No! No, I'm punished? Oh, okay, no, no. We're safe. Oh! No, what am I doing? I'm throwing. Punish, punish. Let's go. Alright. Barely made it out of there. Barely made it out of there. That was sloppy, yeah, I agree. Won't happen again. Round start? Wow. Genius. Oh, DP, come on. Yeah, I'm just gonna DP here. Oh, backdash. She has a good backdash, that's right. Oh! What's throw reject miss? Okay, nice. GG. That was goofy. But that score attack, yeah. You see how like you're not even thinking about the score, you're just thinking about making it through these dumb AIs. That's the issue with this mode. At least in this version. Yeah, thanks for GG's. But yeah, I'll try out Unlimited Mars and then we'll go back to the story. But it's like, man, it's just ridiculous. I think it was Lychee and Unlimited Mars, actually, so. But yeah, this Lychee AI it's horrendous. Oh, ow. I was saying Lychee's bad. Oh, Taukaka is bad. Oh my goodness. We gotta hope we get one hit and just keep her in the corner. Oh, that was the hit. No! I got purple throne walk. Oh, that's the hit. Yeah, I dropped it. Not going well. Oh, punish. Punish. Okay, barely. Yeah, the purple throw, yeah. Dude, it's so bad.
What was that?
Oh, I dropped it. No. The DP loops. Oh, that's a confirm? No way. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, I spent my RC on that. What a good burst. Oh, I got bodied. They always super the minute they have 50 heat and you do an unsafe move on starter. Actually though, yeah, it's so bad. Oh, I should have done 60. Oh, too far. Come on. Really? Oh, what an anti-air. You guys saw that? That was sick. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is where. Yeah. This is lychee. So I was trying to DP loop her, but then legitimately, if you do like a meaty, then she does the parry. So it's so bad. This is actually like I think one of the hardest unlimited AIs to fight. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Ridiculous. But she doesn't have staff now, so I can DP loop her. Oh, what? That didn't. Why didn't that knock it down? Oh, this is bad. I dropped the DP loops. Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah. As you were saying, the minute they have 50 meter and you press a button, yeah. Okay, backdash, got lucky. Look at that. What? What? My burst got like absorbed? Oh, I got thrown. No. No. Punish? Oh, come on. Ah, man. Ragna Unlimited is by far the hardest. Oh, yeah. It gets bad once you get deeper. I can try one more time with Noel, but I'm not sure if it'll go any better. Ragna's the literal top tier, so if it didn't go well with him, it's like... How do I expect the character I know better, but is less high on the tier list to go well? Yeah, it's pretty rough. Sometimes they don't block the 3C, but sometimes they do for Noel. Oh, actually, Tauka always backdashes, I think. Really? Well, this is going to be pretty hard, actually. I always get standing hits, man. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Reversal, please. Oh, those guard break? That's crazy. Oh, they punished it. That's right. No, I got double 6V. That's crazy. You forgot about guard primers. Yeah. That's like the worst mechanic in the earlier games for sure, I think. Oh, that frame 1 anti-air. Come on. Oh, how did that cross up? That's crazy. Man. How do you block that? Oh, I got purple throw. No way. Get out of here. Oh no. Ah, trade. You played and completed this mode too many times. If Tauka back grabs always delay tech, it's always a punish. Oh, okay. The knowledge. Good to know. Yeah, I haven't played enough of this mode for sure, so it's good to know some strats. All right, those were good attempts though, I think. But yeah, if the good thing is they don't give you like a random set of characters. They at least make the order consistent every time, so it's like, okay, you can like grind it out and beat them, but it's still pretty brutal. For like the average person that's like not gonna really learn the mechanics of the game, they just play the modes and stuff to get the trophies. That's gonna be really hard. Oh, oops. It's not what I wanted to do. We gotta load. There we go.
So,
okay.
What to do now? Whoa, what in the...
Also, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, give me like 2 minutes. Can you tell me about these characters in the game? Yeah, I can say some when I come back. Sorry. I'll be right back. Thanks for winning, guys. Yeah, Unlimited Mars basically taught you and forced you to perfect combos and confirms. Yeah, definitely. You gotta hit every single combo in Unlimited Mars. If you miss anything, then it's like GG. Because every single hit is so valuable since, you know, those AIs are input reading cheats. So about the characters in the game, huh? There's too many characters in the game. They each have too many weird things about them. But if you mean the gameplay, Ragna over here, Mr. Main Character, he's like a rush down, big damage character that gets health back on certain moves. And he's got a DP. He's got like the best DP in this version. Jin has ice attacks and he's like the Shoto. But he's not really, he doesn't really play like a Shoto, to be honest. He just happens to have Shoto tools. But his DP is not really that good to consider him like a proper Shoto. He has good anti-airs, but his like DP function itself is not really up to par with that. And then Noelle, the character I was playing earlier with the guns, she's like very high speed rush down character, good damage as well, but then doesn't have big normals like Ragna. And her confirms are harder than Ragna for sure. Ragna's combos in this game are easy. Easy and high damage, it's crazy. It would take too long to explain every character, but those are like the three, I think those are the first 3 listed characters in order. So I think that suffices. In terms of their stories, follow along. You'll figure it out, I guess. Okay. As Ragna was wandering aimlessly, he suddenly tripped over seemingly nothing. Surprised? Oh, oops. Okay, surprised. He looked to see a hand holding on rather firmly to his ankle. Luckily, Ragna managed to get his fright under control before he screamed like a little girl. Ragna slowly began to pull his leg free and was about to run away like a frightened child when he heard a small, almost inaudible grunt.
I'm so hungry.
Here we go again.
Oh man, I'm starting to hear things now. I really need to get more sleep.
He ignored me. Oh my goodness. I've been ignored. Should I hold a grudge? Curse him? Haunt him for all eternity?
Don't even think of haunting me. Seriously, you're creeping me out. What the hell's your problem anyway?
Everyone, your attention, please. This person is a horrible, twisted, evil shell of a human being who would callously abandon a starving child. Shun him.
Yeah, Waka, no worries. Thanks for hanging out.
Clean in the eyes
We'll be
of
here
the
for some time,
gods.
probably like 4 hours or so. But yeah, thanks for coming through. This part is funny. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Oh, for the love of God, what exactly did I do to deserve this? Being called evil by a total stranger. And all of you there, why are you looking at me like that? I swear, I've never seen this little ragamuffin before in my life.
Who would have thought I would die like this? I now bid farewell to this cruel world. Thud.
Oh, okay.
Said
Beat you. Since when did the universe decree that I should be the target of every unwashed, ill-mannered mooch to befoul this planet of ours? Do you think you could stop inhaling food long enough to tell me your name?
Oh, please excuse me. Where are my manners? My name is Senna. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Ragna the Blood Edge.
I knew it. And the other person?
Whatever do you mean?
As I said, the other person. The one that's been gorging themselves?
I heard you weren't very bright. You're actually surprisingly perceptive.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? How could I not notice the other person? With the amount of hatred coming from her, anyone would know they were there. So, 2 souls in one body. You don't act like you're schizoids. There must be 2 of you sharing that body. And unless I'm totally clueless, that long thing is a Nox Nictoris, right?
Wow! I'm really impressed, Mr. Ragna the Blood Edge. Luna, please introduce yourself. Luna, if you keep stuffing yourself like that, I won't be able to talk.
Dumbass.
Come again?
Dumbass moron loser pervert.
What the hell did you just call me?
Why does Luna have to eat while he's here? How can you stand it, Senna? I mean, just looking at it makes me want to throw up the soles of my shoes.
Yes, Luna, I feel the same.
You ungrateful little bastard! Talking about me like that after I paid for your food? And speaking of food, you sure are eating a whole hell of a lot of it.
Shut your pie hole, you mouth-breathing pedophile!
Where do you get off calling me a pedophile?
Luna, I'm afraid he's right. You can't go around calling people that, even though in this case it appears to be the truth.
That's right. Hey, wait a minute! I've had enough of your abuse. Do you 2 want to die right now?
You beat Luna? Just because Jubei took you in like a stray dog doesn't make you strong, dumbass! You dirt-eating mongoloid! You spiky-haired imbecile!
These are big words for a child. Oh my goodness.
Okay, you 2. It seems you want to die together, and I'd be more than happy to make that happen.
Oh, this doesn't look good at all.
Awesome! Bring it on, Aqualung!
Wow! I have no intention of taking any more of this bullshit. Seriously, guys, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to get the hell away from me. If you're still here when I finish, I'm gonna kill you.
That seems decidedly unpleasant. I think I'll accept your generous offer and Go away!
Senna, don't you dare stand in Luna's way. Luna is gonna pound this idiot into chum and add him to my list of victims. Not only will victory belong to Luna, but also the bounty on this pedo's head.
Stop it, freak! Never ever come near me again! What in the seven hells was that all about? What was the master thinking sending a brat? Brats. Like that to me.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to pay the bill now?
What was that? Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry about all the ruckus. Here, hold on for a sec.
Sir, you wouldn't happen to be Ragnar the Blood Edge?
Oh no. Time to run.
Sorry, you have me confused with someone else.
You're the man who got tagged with the highest bounty in recorded history for leaving a restaurant without paying the bill!
What the hell are you talking about? Actually, that'd be kinda cool.
I heard that you were also the patron saint of poverty.
No, it's Grim Reaper.
And I heard that you lust after your own brother.
Oh my goodness. You got it all wrong.
Got it all wrong. I'm into young girl. Wait, that's wrong too.
Run! He's a pervert!
Just wait a goddamn minute. My reputation is bad enough without you making it even worse. Huh? What the hell?
Blackout?
You might want to back away now.
Huh?
Hurry up already!
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gateway suddenly appears in midair, and from it emerges a young girl.
Spatial transfer complete. Initiating.
What the hell are you?
Irregularity detected during transfer. Destination disparity confirmed.
A Murakumo unit?
The presence of Azure Grimoire at transfer location confirmed. Confirming commands. Will stand by in battle mode.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Wonderful. An intervention ours. In the future, could you not just jump into my head and start blabbering away at me?
What the hell are you still doing in Kagutsuchi, you insufferable jackass?
And you care about my whereabouts, why? Just what the hell do you want? Are you after the Azure Grimoire?
What? Oh, you think I sent her there to get you? That's a laugh. That grimoire of yours is useless. Well, to me it is. No, she got pulled off course by something else. Some other big-ass power source.
What are you going on about?
Let's see. Can't say I'm too interested in your grimoire, but... Ah, hell. Let's give it a shot. See what you're made of. She could use a little warm-up anyway. Work some of the kinks out.
A warm-up? Me? I'll make you regret screwing around with me.
Okay. Lambda appears. I think Lambda's cool in this version.
The well-fated taunting.
But what they did to the characters after Chronomatasma was a little disappointing.
Deploying field. Attack. Advancing.
Move it! Move it! Inferno Defunctioner!
No problem. Advancing.
Counter!
Move it!
Party. Major error.
Inferno Defunctioner!
No problem.
This'll sting! Gauntlet Hagen! Hellspray!
Oh, oops.
Inferno Divider!
I see. Interesting. Looks like I might need to make a few adjustments.
Making excuses now, are we?
No, I got some good battle data. Data's always good. Lambda, get back here, now.
Affirmative.
The gateway reappeared, and as the light emanating from it grew in intensity, the girl named Lambda disappeared.
This is a good fat chunk of data, so I'm gonna give you a tip. Don't try and fight Terumi.
Say what? Why not?
Just shut up and listen. Your grimoire is... Huh? What the hell?
The sound of static can be heard coming from behind Kokonoe. Could it be another transmission?
Hey, what about my Azure Grimoire? Don't cut off in mid-sentence. I want to know what you were gonna say.
Suspense.
Right. Got it. What? Noelle Vermillion? Roger. Okay, get back to your mission.
Did you say Noelle? Hey, what happened to Noelle?
Sorry, but it looks like I gotta cut our little chat short. Bye.
Hey! Come on, throw me a bone here! Damn it, what the hell was she talking about? What's with her saying I can't take on Teremy? And she was saying something about Noelle. Damn, maybe I should look for her. But how? I don't know where she is. I wonder if the rabbit would know. The true successor of the Azure, huh?
Save. Alright.
You know, Ragnar, you've been training with me for quite a while now.
I guess. I've had to plow through a bunch of useless crap, but I have to thank you nonetheless.
That's...
Master, it's time for me to go.
All right, then.
Jubei responded to Ragnar without turning around as Ragnar's footsteps fade into the distance. Jubei started walking in the direction of what used to be a church.
I got him involved, after all. I'm sorry, I really am. You can hate me if you want. I promised I'd never use it again, but...
Continuing to mutter to himself, Jubei walked towards the rubble. There was a specific place he was going, and he eventually stopped at the place he was looking for.
I'm just gonna borrow this one more time.
My goodness, sentimentality from you? Or perhaps you feel regret?
Rachel.
Yes?
You know what happened to Jin and Saya, right?
Rachel slowly closed her eyes, her eyelashes brushed against her cheek.
Yes, I do.
Is what Master said true?
I can intervene no more than he can.
I know.
And you wish to fight even so?
Yeah. Something I have to do.
Oh, it will not be pleasant.
After that brief glimpse of hell, how could what I've decided to do possibly be any worse?
The path you've chosen will have more than its fair share of misery.
I figured as much.
You're back?
Yeah. Sorry to make you wait.
Huh. Didn't think you were here too, Rachel.
It is always a pleasure to see you, Jubei.
As Jubei and Rachel exchanged looks, Rachel slowly nodded her head.
All right, Ragnar. I'm giving you this.
Huh? A jacket? And a sword?
I had the sister look after him for a while. Think you got the patience to listen to a long story from an old man?
You have a long story to tell? Holy shit, like that's never happened before.
Huh. True. A long time ago, back when the Black Beast was running around causing trouble, something happened that a lot of people don't remember. For about a year, the son of a bitch didn't do nothing. Just sat there. That year gave us, the 6 heroes, enough time to find and figure out Ars Magus. Without that year, I reckon humanity and every living thing on Earth would be long dead by now.
Indeed.
And then?
Well, the thing is, that year wasn't just a lucky break. It was a goddamn man-made miracle. Made by one man, one friend.
And who's that?
He called himself Blood Edge.
The name drop.
Blood Edge.
I told you about the Black Beast, right? Monster would eat any sort of life, didn't matter. All the thing did was kill and eat. Critter like that might as well be fear itself, the way it makes you feel. But he never gave up, never stopped fighting. Nobody knew. Didn't matter how desperate things got, he never gave up hope. He bought us the time we needed. Cost him his life, but he did what had to be done.
I could do nothing but watch.
I ain't never met no one more deserving of being called a hero. This sword and this jacket were his.
I know they both feel heavy.
Yes, they are. If you can feel that weight, then there ain't nothing more I can teach you. From here on out, you're on your own, kid.
Yeah.
Massive sword.
Whatever happens, you remember it's the path you chose. Accept responsibility for what you do. And don't ever make the mistake of thinking that the power of the Azure Grimoire is yours.
I guess it's the anime trope to have the main character wield a sword that's just as big as him.
I know. You've only said that about 1,000,000 times already.
Without so much as a backward glance, Jubei started to walk away.
What? Can't bring yourself to call me master one last time? Ah, you never change, do ya? We ain't gonna cross paths again anytime soon, kid. When the time comes, I reckon we'll see each other again. But until then, this is goodbye.
Yeah, those footstep sound effects were those.
He took off, huh?
Oh, you going to cry?
I better take off as well. Later.
Farewell. Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Rachel murmured the name, distinctly stressing every syllable as Ragnar walked away, because from this point on, that would be the name by which he'd be known. Much like Jubei had done moments before, Rachel looked over toward the ruins of the church.
How ironic that the only one left standing before a church should be me. Wouldn't you agree?
The vampire stood alone with a sad smile. Okay.
Rachel, I know you're watching. Hey, Rachel! Rachel!
Would you be so kind as to cease your yelling? My ears are quite delicate and perfect, you know.
The scent of roses begins to fill the air, followed immediately by the overwhelming sensation of intense pain.
Ow! What are you so pissed about? God damn it, stop hitting me in the head!
Oh, you spit! How common! How disgusting! I am always watching you, am I? How sad to have such an inflated sense of self-purpose. To answer your question with your own crude vernacular, I am pissed because you seem to believe I am a stalker. I am anything but.
Well, I mean, I just figured since there's no one around...
No one around? My God, what sort of hideous deviant are you? Please, keep your fantasies in that rotting mass you seem to believe is a head. Why, I can scarcely stand to be around someone who harbors such sickening desires.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? The second I let you get a word in, you immediately start in with abuse.
Don't speak to me. I fear I may contract whatever grotesque malady has invaded your body. Goodness knows it is likely infectious. I ask you then, which one of us is at fault? I believe you know the answer.
I have no freaking clue what you're talking about.
Ragnar, please. I have asked you a question.
Oh, okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Not the most convincing of apologies, but I suppose I can accept it this time. Be thankful for my mercy.
Okay. God.
Now, what is it that you require? You have summoned me here, which is no small imposition for a lady as constantly occupied with important matters as I. If this is not a matter of terrible import, I fear the consequences for you will be dire.
All right, how's this for important, bunny leech? I was eating when a Murakumo unit appeared out of nowhere. And, to add to the insanity, the owner was that... what's-her-name from Sector 7?
Kokonoe. I suspected as much.
What was that? You knew?
A warning, Ragnar. That petulant child does not always employ methods which are, shall we say, rational. I doubt she realizes just how far her obsessions have taken her.
You, of all people, have the stones to call someone irrational and obsessed? Whatever. Anyway, that bitch pulled off a spatial transfer. Only someone really powerful, or you, could pull something like that off.
Unfortunately, Ragnar, I cannot answer your question. I know the answer, but it is not something that I shall have the opportunity to share.
Again with the cryptic statements. Then how about this one? Before she broke off contact, she mentioned Noelle Vermilion. What is she after? And what the hell is true successor of the Azure Grimoire supposed to mean?
Why, I should imagine that particular phrase speaks for itself. That foolish, incompetent child is the successor to the true Azure. She will quite possibly become the eye of the world.
Too many terminology.
You told me before that my Azure Grimoire was fake.
Indeed, I did.
So then?
I told you the truth. Did you think otherwise?
So I'm a fake. Then why did you waste your time saving me?
Whether you are an imitation or the genuine article is hardly the issue.
So once again, why?
Your eyes.
My eyes? What about them?
Your eyes. Anytime someone says your eyes, highly suspicious. Suspicious behavior.
You wanted to live, so I obliged you.
I don't remember any of that. Whatever the case, it looks like I'm pretty much useless to you guys then.
No, Ragnar. The world most certainly has need for you. You are the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Did I not say so? Yes. You are the one person with the capacity to destroy the order that grips this world. This pointless, disgusting order.
Order?
Well, I have come this far. I may as well tell you.
Oh, okay. Story time.
This world has gone mad, but it attempts to stabilize itself by repeating history over and over. The force which maintains this stability is order. It can manifest as anything. So long as it exists, so can the world. The world desires an ordered existence and will go to great lengths to maintain such. But you are a destroyer, a threat to that order. And as such, the world sees you as a threat to be eliminated. What does the human body do when it falls ill?
Huh? Do you really think I'm that stupid? Your immune system reacts to and fights off any bacteria that's in your body. All you have to do is eat and sleep, and eventually you'll get better.
Yes, your body will create antibodies. This mad world does the same. In this case, that antibody is Jin Kisaragi.
Yo, Jin Kisaragi the antibody. Jin Kisaragi the antibody. Fitting.
What the?
It makes sense to me.
Noel is one of the few with the power to calm the forces of order. But that power is not what Terumi is after this time.
Then what the hell is that dumbass Terumi after?
Oh, I believe I've told you enough for one day, Ragnar. Now that I've explained the situation to you, I suggest that you refrain from any further involvement. You may leave the rest to me.
What? Where the hell did that come from?
You cannot defeat Terumi. He is... It is difficult to explain. I will simply say it would be impossible for you to win, and leave it at that.
Listen, Rabbit, just cut the crap. You're telling me to just stay out of it and watch? I never want to go through that again.
Ragnar, you...
Get the hell out of my way, Rachel. I could give a rat's ass, fake or not. As I just said, I never want to go through that bullshit again.
Very well, Ragnar. Clearly your pig-headedness will brook no opposition. At least do me the favor of showing me your determination. Show me how determined you are to destroy the order that grips this world.
All right. Fight. Rana versus Rachel happens a lot more often than I thought.
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Ah, oops. I could have gone to crouch it there. Alright. Yeah, she didn't do anything anyway. He was like, I want you to win.
I see.
You still want to say something?
Oh, no. Nothing. Go and finish your story.
What the hell's going on? You're being awfully nice today.
Do you think so? I see no difference in my behavior. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
You, gentle and forthcoming? That is possibly, no, it is the biggest load of crap I have ever heard in my life.
Is that so? Then I shall give you the abuse and direction you so clearly desire. Silence that limp meat sack you call a mouth and leave. See that you do not allow yourself to be distracted by something shiny, or I fear you shall arrive too late.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. One problem, though. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Must I do everything for you? Go to the top of Kogutsuchi. I believe you will find both Noelle and Teremy waiting for you there.
Wow, those are such spelled out directions. More than any Metroidvania I've seen, which is a first for BlazBlue, that's for sure.
I see. Hey, what's with you?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. It's just that you look really calm and relaxed. Just a second ago, you were really going off on me.
I simply felt like putting my trust in you.
Oh, change of heart. All right.
Huh? Did you just say something? I didn't catch it.
I said nothing. I know it is difficult for you to concentrate hard enough to understand speech, so I will be quick. Be careful. Teremy is unlike anything you have ever faced before.
I kind of guessed that already. Thanks, Rachel. I'll see you later.
I confess I do not look forward to the occasion. I shall endeavor to enjoy my tea in the interim.
Another save. Wow. These saves are occurring rather often now.
Just a little more.
Mm-hmm. The shock of a sharp impact ran through Ragna's sword, while at the same time a wave of intense cold washed over him.
I was waiting for you, brother.
Oh God, not you again, Jin. I don't have the time to screw around with you right now. Move!
I'm afraid you cannot go beyond this point.
What do you mean I can't? Quit screwing around and get out of my way now!
Oh, dear brother. Can't you sense it? There can be no mistaking it. The heartbeat of the Black Beast. It's the pulse of the enemy that must be destroyed.
The Black Beast? So that's what the bastard is after.
But it doesn't seem to be coming from you. Its source must be somewhere else.
From me? What the hell are you talking about?
I see. Possibilities. This must be the Continuum shift.
What the hell are you going on about? Explain yourself!
I finally understand, brother. You are also a possibility. The Dark One. The possible destroyer of the world. The enemy of the world. Are you aware of that?
More or less. Both Master and that rabbit told me the gist of it. But I'm me. I have no intention of being shackled by damn destiny. I'm not weak like you. You're a slave to that godforsaken Nox Nictoris. You little idiot, why don't you just open your goddamn eyes?
I'm me. I always have been. Nothing has changed since that time and from now on, too.
Crazy thing is, that is true. These are just the amplification of the desires that... I shouldn't say desires, but like the personality that Jin always had. That's really what it comes down to at this point.
Screw that Nox Nictoris Yukiana-san! I don't know how much of a grudge you have against the Black Beast, but that has nothing to do with me! With us!
Us? Are you including me in that statement?
Who else would I be talking about, dumbass? What's so funny?
Brother, you truly don't understand anything, do you?
What are you talking about?
It is I who has the grudge against you. No one else. Just me.
What did you say?
It is none of your concern, brother. I'd advise you to stay out of this. I'm going to kill that woman, Noelle Vermillion. She is the enemy of the world. She is my enemy.
Noelle is the enemy of the world? I didn't think it possible, but is she a Murakumo unit?
What? You mean you actually didn't know?
A Murakumo unit that the Azure Grimoire doesn't react to? It can't be. Who is that Noelle chick? Oh, damn it all, I really need to get my ass in gear. Jin, move!
No, brother. There's no way you can defeat Teremy.
Okay, time to fight. I love the art in this era. I think it's so much better than Central Fiction's portrait art, the renders. Yikes. Oops.
No.
Move it!
Oh no. Footsies.
Seriously? Seriously?
He bursted? Dang. It's crazy. Raw harnesses. Okay.
Brother, you can't. You mustn't.
Shut up, Jin. I don't know why you keep saying I can't, and I don't really give a damn, but it's my fight. As for you, we'll settle this another day. So for now, it's time for you to go to sleep. What were you thinking, challenging me with wounds like that? You idiot. Can't go all out on you in this condition.
Brother.
You were such a crybaby when you were a kid. But you've grown up. Jin, you're right. I probably am the bane of this world. Even if I knew for certain, I still couldn't blindly accept my fate. I will not simply succumb to what others claim is my destiny. I fight for control over my own life, and I will win. But if the time comes, if it comes, it'll be you who kills me. So should the time come, don't act as a mindless antibody. If you are to kill me, do so as my little brother, with your own mind and will.
Save again. Wow.
Damn. These stairs go on forever.
Ragna kept looking ahead and eventually a light appeared. The top floor of the 13th hierarchical city, Kangutsuchi NOL branch. The size of the room was beyond human comprehension, and the sky trembled as if in fear. And in the midst of all this stood Ragna's target.
Ah, you're finally here. I've waited quite a while for you, Ragna the Blood Edge.
The man called Hazama spoke as if he'd known for certain that Ragna would be the person entering.
Noel. Where's Noel Vermillion?
Where? Oh, you silly man. You're only here 'cause you know where she is. But that's not important. Ragna. Mr. Bloodedge. Can I call you Ragna? Ragna. Don't you think the power of the Azure Grimoire is just wonderful?
I have nothing to say to you.
Ooh, scary. Come on now, don't be like that. I'm having all sorts of fun right now. I just want to spread the happiness around a little. I mean, refining oneself without using a cauldron? Awesome! Magnificent! And it's all thanks to you, Ragna.
What the hell are you going on about?
Okay, take a look over here. You see that? You know what it is?
What's that? Is it the cauldron? You're full of shit.
Ragna can hear its pulse. The thing was truly alive. Ragna's brain was screaming warnings about just how dangerous this thing truly was.
God damn it, stop smelting that stuff right now!
Your face! Wonderful! I love it. Oh, yes! Show me more of that. Yes! Perfect! The screaming! The exquisite torture of helplessness!
Damn you!
Oh, little upset? I know how you feel. It's pretty rough watching someone just pluck up all the things that are important to you and turn them into something horrible right before your eyes. I feel for you. I do. But oh my God, is this fun for me! Especially your despair! So divine!
You twisted son of a bitch! I'm not gonna let you get away with this!
Get away? What on earth are you talking about? Good Lord, you're an idiot! You're one of those... what are they called? Those tiny little dogs and they just jump around and bark and won't shut the hell up!
I'm gonna beat you into nothingness! Restriction number 6.
Uh-oh. No. You did the one thing you should not have done.
BlazBlue, activate!
In Interesting choice, Ragna. BlazBlue, huh? So, like this then? Restriction number 666 released. Dimensional interference field deployed.
This is a good fat chunk of data, so I'm gonna give you a tip. Don't try and fight Terumi.
Let me give you a taste of what the Azure really is.
You cannot defeat Terumi. He is... It is difficult to explain. I will simply say it would be impossible for you to win and leave it at that.
Code...
No,
Oops.
brother. There's no way you can defeat Terumi.
BlazBlue, activate!
Too late. Or is it?
Can't be. How can you? How?
Nightmare fiction.
How can you? How? Oh, this is just too perfect. You are so freaked out right now. Yes, that's it. That's the face. That's the face I wanted to see. What the? Ragna. You see, this is why you can't beat me. Doesn't matter what you do. I bet your soul eater won't do shit to me, but, you know, go ahead and waste your energy if you want. It'll be totally pointless, but whatever. I know how it is. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Yeah, okay. Listen real carefully, because this bit's important. The person who made BlazBlue
The person who made BlazBlue is Toshimichi Mori.
was me!
I'm kidding. It would have been funny. Alright, we gotta fight him. Hazama.
The well-fated
Unlimited Hazama.
Rebel 1. Action!
Hey! Hurts, don't hit it! Get back! Move it! Oh, yeah. Can't keep ready! What?
Oh, what the? Oh, I can't use it. That's right. Yeah.
Can't keep up. Get back!
How do you play Ragna without using any drives?
Get back! Die already! Not yet! Get back here! Move it! Move it! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have to do like BC, I guess. BC air throw in there. Can Hazama tech purple throws? Oh, what the? He has that move? I literally never seen that before. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Cutscene time. The animation quality, oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, you're doing a lot better than I thought you would, Rags, old boy. Let it never be said, I'm not a gracious... whatever. How about you try this on for size? I think it'll fit real nice.
The tip of Ouroboros appeared right before Ragna's eyes. Despite being injured, Ragna managed to turn his body around and swung out his right hand.
Damn.
A high-pitched sound rang in the air. Somehow, Ragna managed to use a sword to deflect Ouroboros. Ragna quickly focused on Hazama and braced himself for another attack.
All right, next.
The smile on Hazama's face held no warmth, but only served to emphasize Hazama's desire to kill. It comes. Can I stop another one of those? Like I have a choice in the matter.
Oh, shit.
Hazama again unleashed Ouroboros. Or so he thought, but the expected impact never came.
Okay, I'm done.
What? You bastard. I can still go. Bring it on, you bastard.
Oh, hush. Quit your whimpering or I really will end you, boy.
Oh.
Right. time to stop messing around. I've got to admit, that was a nice warm-up, Rags.
Seemed as if all the tension in Ragnar's body left in a single instant. Suddenly, a massive gush of blood poured out from his mouth and began to form a pool at his knees.
Oh, finally time!
What is that pulsating noise? Is that the sound of the Black Beast's beating heart? Planning on reviving the Black Beast?
What? What did you just say? The Black Beast? Man, they don't make him any dumber than you, do they? Tell me, why the hell would I want another failure like that?
Failure?
Holy shit, do you even understand words? Yes, a failure! It means it failed. Who the devil wants a monster they can't control? The Black Beast was just a cauldron gone haywire! A cauldron!
Cauldron? The Black Beast? A cauldron?
You're not gonna shut up until I tell you, are you? I could just kill you, but... oh, why the hell not? Story time! The entrance to the origin, the gate to the boundary, and you. All of those things are called the cauldron. The BlazBlue is an imitation of that.
Oh no. He said the BlazBlue, but the text said the Azure Grimoire. I mean, not that they're not the same anyway, but anyway, it's funny.
So, basically, the original form of the BlazBlue is a cauldron. I built it so that I could pull some of the foundational Azure energy out of the boundary. I needed it to create the sword, you see. I had the basic bits together, but to refine the sword, I need lots and lots and lots of souls. That's basically what the BlazBlue is. So, your BlazBlue is pretty much a prototype. Well, I mean, kind of. It's like an imitation of the cauldron. Then, when I was refining the sword, the whole thing just kind of went batshit crazy and turned into the Black Beast.
Yeah, I think one of you was asking like what's going on in this story. This is like the important bits that explain stuff for once in plain terms.
Then the Murakumo unit.
Oh, good job. Yes, the Murakumo unit on its own is incomplete. It needs the power of the BlazBlue. That's what the 13th sample was talking about, remember? This time, though. This time, things are different. Noelle Vermillion. She's the first and only subject to contain the true power of the Azure. She doesn't need the grimoire.
The pulsating sound reaches a crescendo.
Now, Murakumo, it's time to awaken! This world is nothing but lies, 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 lies! But don't worry, I'll show you. I'll show you the truth. The truth called despair! In the name of Susanoo, I command you, awaken Murakumo! No, not Murakumo. Kusanagi, the sword, the God Slayer. Your blade will cut away the lies that cover this world! The Azure is mine! Try and stop me now, Master Unit! Amaterasu!
A girl floats down in front of Ragna, a girl used to be known as Noelle Vermillion.
All right, Rags, it's time I moseyed on. But I'll leave you with one last little tidbit. You remember what lifelink is? You and the 13th sample had one. And now, me and the 12th have one too. You know what that means, right? Right!
Ruby. Damn you!
ho, ho! You do get it! That's right, pal. You wanna kill me? Then you gotta kill innocent little Noel Vermillion, too. Oh! Also, you've gotta kill us both at the same time. Shouldn't be too hard.
I'm so glad they don't actually make you do that, because that would have been crazy. Bleach Dark Souls has a mission where you have to kill, I think it's like the 3 Mayuris at the same time, and oh, that's just ridiculous.
Now that you know what despair really means, feel free to go ahead and die.
All right. Stray Sheep End. Okay, so we got done with Ragna's scenario here, just for the first one. Gonna be more later. But for now, seems like we're appropriately done. Should we do Noel next? Let me see. I don't think we need these other save slots. How many do they give you? Give you only 6. Oh man. Definitely need more than that. Alright, that's fine. Let's do Noel next. Maybe we could do Ragna, but let's do Noel next. Desperation.
Seriously, what is wrong with that man? I can't believe the nerve of him. He doesn't have to say things like that to me. Did I do something wrong?
Noel continues to slowly push herself back and forth on the swing. Hinged with sadness, Noelle's voice carries through the cool air to every corner of the small park she's sitting in. A young soldier of the NOL, Noel was truly confused.
No, I didn't. I know I didn't. At least, I think I didn't. But what I said to him as I left... No, it's nothing. I just thought we could talk for a while.
Why would I waste my breath?
Why do you have to say it that way?
Just go away.
Okay. Ragna the Blood Edge, I will go this time. But when we meet each other again, it will be as enemies. Seriously though, you didn't have to be so rude to me.
Lost in her thoughts, Noelle kicked out a small stone. Noelle felt almost like a little girl with a crush, especially considering the way she'd kept getting flustered and upset over each conversation.
No. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Definitely not. I think... Noelle, pull yourself together. Ragna the Blood Edge is your enemy. I know that, but... Why do I... Enough of this! I need to focus on something else. Speaking of something else, why did Major Kisaragi...
You irritating little... Why must you stand in my way?
Why do I have to? That reminds me. There's something strange about Major Kisaragi, too. Rachel keeps spouting cryptic nonsense. And that new girl. Since when did this begin happening?
What should I do now? There were no more stones left at Noelle's feet.
Excuse me. You're Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, correct?
Surprised by an officer's sudden appearance, Noelle jumped to her feet. Oh my goodness.
Excuse me. Yes, I am Lieutenant Noel Vermillion. I'm terribly sorry. It's just that I was thinking...
I come on behalf of the Praetorian Guard of the NOL. We're experiencing a great deal of interference above the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi right now. So I've come to give you your orders directly.
Yes, thank you very much. Is it okay if I check them now?
Yes.
Orders to return?
Indeed. You've been ordered to put your mission on hold and return to headquarters immediately.
Wait a second! Major Jin Kisaragi is still at large. And what are you gonna do about the search for Ragna the Blood Edge?
I'm afraid I can't answer either of your questions, Lieutenant. I do not have access to that information.
I apologize.
Right.
Female officer let out a deep sigh. Sighing is something that everyone does from time to time, but how could she let one slip at a time like this? Noelle suddenly opened up her eyes.
Never change, will you, Noelle? You really can't be serious, right? I mean, come on. You honestly don't know who this is? It's me, Noelle.
Removing her mask. There was a mask. Okay. The familiar gaze of her beautiful hazel eyes ran through Noelle like a jolt. The girl let out an amused chuckle at the surprised expression of Noelle's face.
Ma?
Makoto! I've missed you so much!
Unable to contain her happiness and joy any longer, Noelle leaped towards Makoto and crushed her in a hug. Noelle couldn't help but let her emotions of anxiety and doubt overflow in the form of tears. Makoto gently patted Noelle's head. It was only moments ago that Makoto's uniform was a cold symbol of NOL authority, but now it was a shining beacon of hope, comfort, and friendship. Okay. A few minutes later, Noelle and Makoto have sat down next to each other on the swing set in the park. Noelle told Makoto everything that was on her mind, about Ragna, Jin, as well as what happened in the dark depths of Kagutsuchi. However, she left out any mention of Hazama. Yeah, sounds like wise.
Wow. It sounds like you've been through a lot recently.
Yeah. I just didn't know what to do. And thinking by myself, Oh, I'm so glad you came, Makoto. Thank you so much!
Oh, right. Yeah, but putting that aside for now, Noelle.
What's the matter, Makoto?
I should expect nothing less from the ministerial secretary of Major Jin Kisaragi. Her true identity? A secret agent that takes on covert operations. Your explanation was really very informative, but are you sure it's okay to tell me all this? I mean, shouldn't information like this be classified?
Oh my god, oh my god!
Oops.
Please forget I said anything, Makoto! Seriously, forget it! I'm really sorry!
Well, I suppose it's okay. I just need to keep my mouth shut now, right? And that was very like you, Noelle. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Very... like me?
To those who know her, Noelle was naturally a klutz and prone to emotional outbursts. That's what made her so endearing to most. But these qualities were awkward for a member of the Praetorian Guard.
But, Makoto, what are you doing in Kagutsuchi? Don't tell me you came all the way over here to see me!
That's exactly right. Is what I would like to tell you. But unfortunately, I'm here on duty. To tell you the truth, we actually can't get a hold of anyone in the Kagutsuchi branch of the NOL, so I was sent here to investigate. Since I was already here, though, I figured I'd stop by and say hi to you, too.
I see. Speaking of which, when I arrived at the branch, there was nobody there.
Huh?
I thought that was a little strange, but my thoughts were going in so many directions at the time.
I see.
Makoto? What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing, really. It's just that the entire organization has been off as of late. Especially Captain Hazama. I never know what he's thinking or what he's up to.
Captain Hazama?
What's the matter, Noelle? Are you okay?
Yeah, it was just, it just got a little cold.
If you say so. Sorry, Noelle, but I have to get going. It looks like I'm going to be busier than I thought.
Makoto? You're leaving already? No, it's nothing. And good luck, okay?
Noelle, seriously, are you sure you're okay?
Don't worry about me, Makoto. I'll be fine. But what's the matter with you, Makoto?
Oh no, it's nothing. Noelle, do your best, alright? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I heard Major Kisaragi is recuperating at the sickbay in one of the NOL's airships. Why don't you go find him and talk things over?
That sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll do that.
And
Uh-oh.
Yes? No, never mind. It's nothing. Anyway, the NOL ship is docked at Port 5 right now, so you'd better hurry. And one last thing. Try to stay away from Captain Hazama, okay? Anyway, I'll see you around. Bye-bye, Noel.
Yep, also wise. We can get rid of this.
Let's see. Port 5. Ah, here it is.
Hearing someone moan, Noel quickly scanned the area looking for its source.
Carl? What happened to you?
Miss Noel? Please don't worry about me. It's nothing, really.
Nothing? Carl, you've been hurt badly. Now tell me what happened to you.
Really, it's nothing. Please, leave me.
Do you really expect me to just leave you here? No. What is this ringing in my head?
Memories are flowing into me. I remember pain, sadness, loneliness, agony. Sis.
Did you do this to her, Father? Where are you? Father! Give me back my sister.
These are Carl's memories? Why am I the power of an observer?
Suddenly, Noel felt an urgent warning come from Bulwark. Noel immediately reacted and almost reflexively leapt backward. Where Noel was just moments ago, Nirvana's powerful robotic arms had smashed into the ground.
What? You could have killed me! But no. How could I?
Sis, thank you. Yeah, of course. Miss Noel is an enemy. I see it now. All right, let's get started.
All right, naturally.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action!
What's that? Going in strong! Hey! No way! That's no good, Noel. Just start, please! Going in strong! Type 1 out! Finish! Assault through!
Okay.
I guess it was too much to hope for. Especially with all of these injuries. Sis, please, I'm sorry.
Carl!
Bulwark disengages from combative state, no longer sending signals to Noel. As Bulwark's influence fades, Noel's personality begins to reassert itself.
That doll, it's not going to move, is it?
Noel bit down on her lower lip, trying to get herself under control. Regardless of the fact that Carl attacked her, she felt that she had to take responsibility for everything that had happened.
Carl, please try to hold on. I'll...
Stop right there, villain.
Bang. What's he doing here?
Run in fear, for International Ninja Bang Shishigami is here. You there. How could you? Of course, I know better than any man that a duel is a duel. But this child was injured. And was a child. How could you do this to a child? Oh, my ears burn when they hear the lies of fiends. Carl, you must be strong. I, Bang Shishigami, will avenge you.
I like the second option always. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. It's time for a strategic withdrawal.
I'm very sorry!
Huh? How can she dare to turn her back on a situation like this? She must be the lowest of the low. Oh, Master Carl. She leaves me no choice. I will let her go. This time.
Do I wish to save? Yeah, sure. We shouldn't overwrite this, right? Because we want to have it again. Let me just do this one.
What should I do? What exactly am I doing? I didn't wish for this.
Noelle ran. She ran with no destination as though she was trying to escape herself. Focused inwardly on her thoughts, Noelle wasn't paying attention to where she was going and ran headlong into something. The impact was enough to knock her backward.
Ow. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Not the person you want to run into.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't looking where I was going and...
Well now.
Hopefully you're not injured. Are you?
I see. Number 12. So, you're the Eye now?
Just... who are you?
Truly a masterpiece.
Answer my question!
I was under the assumption that it was an utter dismal failure, but despite my considerable years, it seems I still have much to learn.
Answer me! I demand you answer my question!
I think I need to take you home and give you a thorough examination. I'm excited.
You gotta refuse that one.
The anticipation is almost palatable.
You don't want Relius to do some examination.
Stay away from me! No! I need to run! What's this? My feet, they won't move!
Noelle had no idea where the sudden wave of fear that washed over her came from. All she knew was that the man standing before her was the most terrifying person she had ever encountered. Yeah. She couldn't resist. The crushing fear was made even worse due to the fact that she had no idea why she was so afraid.
No! Please! No!
Okay. Noelle's slender arms became tangled and were pulled by an invisible and violent force.
It seems as if someone wishes to interfere. Ignis, show yourself.
For an instant, a red shadow appeared in Noelle's vision, after which everything became distorted.
What? This is Carl's...
What are you doing? We must leave quickly.
Gathering what little strength she had left, Noelle crawled towards Rachel's magic circle, finally falling into the portal. And as she was losing consciousness, Noelle caught one more glimpse of that abhorrent man's face. Yep. Save again, eh? Yeah, we can do that.
Noelle, are you all right?
Huh? This is...
Oh, Noelle, you've been almost bouncing off the walls since you bought that evilly delicious chocolate overload of the whimsical chef.
Huh? Dessert?
As Noelle came to, she saw that she was holding a delicious-looking pastry in her hand. That's right. We went to go buy some of these.
Yeah, dessert. Noelle, are you okay? You seem more out of it than usual. Did you fall and bang your head on something?
What? No way. Show me.
Tsubaki lifts up Noelle's bangs and checks her forehead. Tsubaki's cold fingertips were somehow comforting.
No, I'm fine. Really, I am. I'm sorry, I think I just got a little too excited.
Seriously. I know this is an exciting moment and all, but we need to keep it under control, yeah?
Really, Makoto, you're not one to talk.
But this wonderful pastry of waistline destruction is only available once a year. I'd put it up there with Ars Magus in terms of rarity.
By the way, there's no audio issues right now, right, guys? It's saying the bit rate is super low for some reason. Not sure why.
Yes. I understand. We're almost at the student council room.
What about you, Tsubaki? You seem to be in an awfully big hurry.
Okay. As Makoto started to badger Tsubaki, Tsubaki's face turned bright red.
Oh, well, I guess you can't help it, can you? Right, Noelle?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
No issues on your end? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube sometimes says these like notification messages. It's really weird. Also, Varushi, hope you're doing well. Yeah. Good evening indeed. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's had this notification for like a minute now. I'm not sure. We'll see if it goes away.
Oh, Jin, you're here already?
Yeah, there were a few things that I needed to take care of. I thought that I might as well get them out of the way during lunch.
Well, we were also thinking about having lunch here. Are we going to be in your way?
Oh, not at all. I'm almost done, so you need not worry yourself. Besides, I was just about to eat myself, and...
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that I finished what you asked me to do.
Well done, Carl. Why don't we stop for now and eat lunch?
Yes. Huh? Oh, everyone's here too?
What a coincidence. Well, why don't we all eat together? Oh my goodness. This bread, it's so delicious.
Its color is rather... how do I say this? Interesting. Isn't it? You have a good eye for what is awe-inspiring cuisine. This pastry can only be had once a year, on this most special of days. Its existence has become almost legendary. I see. That's amazing. Hey, Carl, do you want to try some? Here, take as much as you want.
Makoto, you don't have to force feed him.
Hey, this is actually pretty good. Was I right? Or was I right?
You guys, you might want to tone it down a little over there. Please keep in mind this is the student council room.
Oh, don't be like that. Would you like a bite, Jin?
Okay, fine, just one bite. Oh, this is not bad. Thank you, Tsubaki.
Is something the matter?
You've got some sauce on your cheek. That's not like you at all.
Without really thinking, Jin picked up a napkin and wiped Tsubaki's cheek.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much.
What's with the silly grin?
No, it's nothing.
Fond memories, the conversations I had with my fellow students and friends, but none of this ever happened. I know. I want to run away, to escape. I just want to go back to when everything was simple. I need to open my eyes soon. I need to wake up from this. This illusion has got to end.
You awake, kid?
Who are you? A little kitty?
Sorry if I startled you there, little lady. Name's Jubei. Reckon you already figured out I'm a cat.
Jubei? That sounds so familiar. Huh? Wasn't one of the 6 heroes also named Jubei?
That'd be me.
You mean you're the Jubei? One of the 6 heroes? I'm so sorry. Please, forgive my rudeness.
Don't get all formal on me now. You ain't bothered me none.
Still, I am really sorry. Thank you for being so understanding, Jubei sir.
Come on, kid. I get all itchy when folks are all stiff and formal like that. Just Jubei is fine.
But... Okay, then Mr. Jubei it is.
All right, suit yourself.
And that's what happened.
I see. Well, I reckon I understand what's going on here. Ain't no danger to you here, so rest up all you want. Hell, you even got me around to keep you safe. How you holding up so far? You hungry?
Hungry? Not really.
Ain't no fool in the stomach, kid. You just sit tight. I'll whip something up for you.
Yeah, the classic. And that's what happened. And it's like, what happened? Yeah, welcome back, Waka. We finished that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, sorry if that was so loud all of a sudden. That's so funny and fitting. We finished Ragna's initial scenario. We got more to do afterwards, though. It's not going to be the end of it. And now we're doing Noelle's scenarios. We picked the second option, which seems to have led us along the right path. Perhaps we'll go back and see if we can get the first option again, though. Perhaps that's the gag one.
I'm sorry. Please, let me help.
But yeah, that's what's going on.
Huh? No, that's all right. You need your rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. It was very delicious.
We got some cool moments with Rachel and Ragna too. Their dialogue is always great, of course. They have great synergy. Noelle had braced herself, mentally preparing herself to eat cat food. However, when she saw what she saw plated before was not only normal human food, it rivaled the quality of a 5-star restaurant. Noelle was slightly pained and a little embarrassed by the realization, but of course she would sooner die than say that out loud. That's hype and you agree? Yeah. No, you already know how I feel about it, so. But, yeah, those were cat food. You know, I think they try too hard to make it seem super normal that Jubei is a cat. That, Taukaka is a cat and other characters are, like Kokonoe. But they can't stray from that. They can't stray from revealing the truth for much longer. They didn't really go down that rabbit hole this time, though. Not in this game. It was good. No, she didn't actually eat cat food. It was like legit food.
Don't mention it. I've been
But she thought it was going to be
traveling
cat
for
food.
A few years now. Cooking's all about experience. Noelle, you think you can go meet Jin Kisaragi?
Major Kisaragi? Why?
Well, truth is, kid, I'm afraid you're the only person who can save that fella.
Save? Save him from what?
Well, shoot. I guess if I had to put it into words, his own fate.
His fate?
Noelle found it difficult to follow Jubei's train of thought. Everything seemed so abstract that she couldn't put anything into context.
Ah, don't worry your pretty little head about that. It don't mean nothing.
Uh-huh. Is there any particular way I'm supposed to go about this task?
No, I don't reckon so. It's all just a game of chance and probability now.
I see. I promise I'll do whatever I can and...
You sure about that, kid? I don't reckon you rightly understand what I'm asking of you. You do this, and you're gonna get a whole lot more violence and cruelty than you ever seen.
Dang, you're sad. This was legit back when the BB story was good. Just thinking about how it ends with CF is sad. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Chrono Phantasm is where things just went wayward. That's for sure. I mean, like, I still think Calamity Trigger and isolation is not really that comprehensible. But obviously we have the context after the fact to make it make a lot more sense. Continuum shifted a lot to fix that. But then Chrono Phantasma just introduced a lot of nonsense that we frankly didn't really need. So Central Fiction was left to clean up the mess, and sort of did, not really. It just found a way to end, I guess. I don't know. CF is a great fighting game though, still thankfully. Yeah, I mean, I think gameplay-wise, the system is the best in Central Fiction than it is in any of the earlier versions. But I still like Continuum Shift Extend the most, because I like each character's moveset in this game. It's really good. And I think, like the balance feels such that almost every character can really pull off things. I think the only weak characters really are like maybe Taggart or Makoto. Can't think of anything else. I mean, that's really... I can't really think of anyone else that's like legitimately weak in this version. Makoto's weak because, you know, the previous version she was really strong, right? So they just nerfed her a lot. And then Taggart is almost always weak. That's just the nature of it. But even this version of Taggart, relatively speaking, is still fine. Yeah, CS is the last classic style BB game. Yep, indeed. CP made a ton of changes, and probably not for the better, but I think CF is not the worst way to end, to be honest. Still a good game to play. But I definitely prefer Continuum Extends balance, even compared to CF. I think CF's balance is not great. But because the gameplay system is good, I think that carries it forward quite a bit. And there's still a good share of characters that are fun to play. Yeah.
Just think on it a bit, alright? I ain't gonna force you into nothing. You want to run away? I can help you do that too. Shoot. I didn't mean to say it like that. If you want to take the other path, I mean.
Okay. Mr. Jubei?
Like, dude, if you see Noelle in this version, then you see her in Central Fiction, it's ridiculous. Like, they destroyed the character multiple times. I think in Chrono Phantasma Extend, she was still relatively reasonable. I think that's actually like a really fun version of her to play. Chrono Phantasma Extend, Noelle. But Central Fiction, oh, it's rough. I guess they made her combos more stable, but they just really destroyed a lot of parts of her moveset, including like Optic Barrel. Optic Barrel is so bad in Central Fiction. Compared to some other older fighters, you think CF balance is decent? Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. They had the years of experience, you know. But yeah, it's just definitely like a weird spot for it to have ended.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Major Kisaragi well?
I mean, I really like the character, but yeah, being a Noelle player, like a Noelle main, nah, that's brutal. Basically, ever since Continuum Shift Extend, she hasn't really been up to par with her best, her best version. I like, again, exception being Chrono Phantasma Extend, where I think she was really cool. Wasn't necessarily like super good, but she had like really cool mid-screen routes, corner routes. J4D was sick. Her moves properties worked the way they should have, and then again they butchered her in Central Fiction, where they changed a lot of her moves the way they worked. Noelle along with Terumi and Taukaka are bottom 3 in CF. Yeah, something like that. I think Taukaka is worse than Noelle though. In my opinion, I think Noelle is still better than Taukaka, and then Terumi is like debatable. But I think Taukaka is really bad in CF. They just never, I don't think they ever finished the character really, to be honest. Like, I mean, obviously she was good in the past. She was good in this very game. She was good in this game. She was good in Chrono Phantasma Extend. She was good in Chrono Phantasma as well. And then CF, she's just not good. Like, damage is awful. Confirms are bad. In the corner, her confirms are fine. But it's just so much work for very little reward. Not really great properties on her moves overall. Hard to confirm from a lot of hits. They removed the standing loops that you could do in Chrono Phantasma Extend. And you could also do in earlier versions of Taokaka. Yeah, it's just super rough in CF. Her moveset is not coherent.
I guess you could say I did. That was a real long time ago. I reckon he don't even remember me.
There's also the fact that, I mean, you can still win with her, of course. I'm not saying you can't win with her, but her saving grace is the mobility. Her mobility is still like absolutely top tier, of course. But I think that's about it. She has slow buttons, except for like 5A, 5B. That's like her only fast buttons. But she has slow buttons. She doesn't really have real mix. I mean, I shouldn't say like that. Like, if you look at the top, like the mid tiers and top tiers mix, I think her mix is not great. Her best mix is like cross ups. That's really it. And you're not going to fool people with cross ups if they just jump and barrier. Yeah, and then her high-low mix is just non-existent, really. Yeah, it's super rough. No reversals without meter. Yeah, slow buttons on the fast character. The slow buttons on average. I mean, her 5B is really fast. Same with her 5A, but her 2A I think is like 6 or 7 frames. Might be 7 frames. I think her 2A is. And then her 2B is slow. Her 2C is slow. 5C is slow. Yeah, I mean, like all of her buttons are slow except for 5A, 5B.
When he was really little?
Yeah.
5B is a great button though for Taokaka. It's awesome. It does everything. Yeah, it's super rough. The character's just not coherent. I don't think she's ever really been fully coherent.
Major Kisaragi. Oh yeah, that's right. He seemed to hate me even back at the academy. Did I ever do anything to him to make him hate me so much?
It seems like they did all they could to make her unplayable. I mean, it's so weird. Like, I just feel like they never really made earnest changes at making her, like, because even in the version she was really top tier, she still has a couple of things that were just like, okay, why can't she get a normal ender like everyone else, right? Which they did address in Central Fiction. She gets normal enders now, like that actually knocked down, but now she doesn't have damage. So it's just like, man. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Like, and she's still like really high effort. Really, really high effort. She's really hard to play. I was learning her some time ago in Central Fiction. Forgot everything, of course. But I think in in Continuum should extend. She's one of the best characters. Probably like top 2 or top 3. Amazing damage. Insane mobility. She has real mix-ups in this version. Because Almost Becoming 2 is really strong. They never figured out how she should really play. Yeah. That is weird since BB had been around for a while. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, it's not like she wasn't good in previous versions. Again, she was literally good in Chrono Phantasma Extend. But then they removed the standing loops again. Maybe you can do the standing loop, but only like 1 rep. But in Chrono Phantasma Extend, you do the standing loops as your bread and butter. Like, you would do that all the time. Let them reset. Because that was like actually one of her most optimal combos in mid-screen.
Do I really need to put myself in that much danger to save Jin? If it were Tsubaki or Makoto, I wouldn't give it a second thought, but... Tsubaki really looked like she was enjoying herself back then. The expression on her face when Jin
Dude, if you look up like
I see. I understand now. So I do have a reason to put myself in harm's way. Right.
if you look up like Chrono Phantasma Extend arcade footage of Taokaka, I mean, it's kind of hard to nowadays, but I'm sure you can find something. If you look up arcade footage, like, yeah, her combos were sick in Chrono Phantasma Extend. But yeah, and it's like, now it's like, man, her combos are still cool, but they do no damage. They really do no damage, and you have to really create the right circumstances to get good Okizeme and good enders, which really, that only happens in the corner. Mid-screen, you're not going to get great enders. I mean the ender's not that bad, but like, it's just way harder than it needs to be. Yeah.
Mr. Jubei?
Make your decision?
Yes, I'll go to where Major Kisaragi is.
You sure Never mind. Reckon I already know the answer to that. All I gotta do is take a look in your eyes.
Yes. Although I don't know if I will succeed. But I feel like I need to do it regardless.
You mind if I ask why?
For a friend of mine.
I see. Well, Noel, I figure it's time we talked about Mr. Kisaragi. He was in the hospital for a bit, but he got fed up and escaped. Leastways, that's what I heard.
He escaped? Where is he now?
Oh, dude, for some of the achievements, I was thinking about this when you were away, but if we play Continuum should extend net play, some of these achievements are a little, like, I mean, we could do it, right? But it'll take time, because I think one of them is like, you gotta play 100 matches or something. Let me see. Yeah, fight 100 matches in ranked. So we'd have to do like, not literal first 100, but like equivalent, you know? You want to get that? You're down to try to get them? Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, I am achievement hunting now for this game specifically. Not for Central Fiction, but for Continuum should extend. So. And the good thing is, like, no, I shouldn't say good thing, but because you need the patch in order to do net play for this game now, like, there's probably not going to be anyone on the line, so it would just be pretty much us two. I mean, I think people do play this game, but, you know, I'm saying, like, the commoners don't play because they need the patch.
Don't rightly know. But I reckon if you go after Ragna, you'll find Jin sooner rather than later.
But
that fella's
yeah.
got it in for
Yeah.
Ragna.
I mean, yeah, I realize now Hibiki's not in the game, so honestly, Waka, just play Ragna. Like, don't worry about Bang. Bang is good in this game, though, that's for sure. Bang is very good in Continuum Shift Extend. But Ragna is free. Ragna is so easy. And he's literally the best character, so. That'll be nice.
Ragna the Blood Edge? Understood.
Like, even the basic combos, like, if you just do regular, like, if you get crouch hits, you get so much more damage with Ragna, but even the, like, just the baby basic confirms into Inferno Divider, they do quite a bit of damage, and you get, like, not bad Oki mid-screen. Considering it's Continuum Shift Extend, the fact that he gets, like, mid-screen Oki consistently, so good. It's so good, because this was a version when not necessarily every character had mid-screen Oki off of their confirms, like, consistently, you know. So
You gotta promise me something, Noel.
you remember when you and Sketchy Dot first played Grand Blue versus OG? Since no one was online, you needed to fight each other. You needed fighting each other in ranked, and thankfully you know how to play Ragna. Oh yeah. He's free. He's super easy, super free. Yeah, I mean, you already know the stuff from CF. The stuff in CF won't work the same because, first of all, the dead spike works way differently and it's a different input as well. But also, even the stuff you were seeing me do earlier, like you can just do confirms in the Inferno Divider, get Oki every time. Oh, you ended up. Oh, okay. You ended up fighting each other. Yeah. That's so funny. Does that game have achievements too?
Whatever you decide you're gonna do, make sure you see it through to the end. I know I said it already, but I gotta make sure you get it into that head of yours. You're the only person that can save Jin. Ain't nobody else got what you got. You can't rely on anyone else.
Yeah, he's a different character. Yeah, very different. I mean, he doesn't play differently, but his moveset is different, that's for sure. Moveset is very different. But it should still be easy. Because you get Oki off of like a lot of hits. As long as you go into the DP Rekka. It does, Grand Blue versus... Oh, okay, yeah. Does it have an achievement for like net play?
Whatever might happen, I promise to see it through.
That's what I like to hear. Thanks.
Mr. Jubei, thank you very much. I'll be going now. I hope I can see you again in the future.
Reckon I'd like that. Be careful now, kid.
Oh, okay, for sure, for sure. Yeah, if it does, that would make sense.
You're really sure this was the right thing to do, Rachel?
That child must grow stronger. Much stronger.
We're saving. All right.
Well, I made it to Orient Town. Now what? There are a lot of people wandering about, so I guess I'll just start by asking around. Yeah, that should work.
If it does, it's one of the hidden ones. Oh, yeah. Those are a thing, aren't they? Ugh. I'm okay with hidden achievements if it's a spoiler. But, like, you know, like a story spoiler, for example. But I'm not okay with them if it's, like, some, like, obscure achievement and then it's also hidden. Like, one of the hidden achievements for this game is you got to do a 90+ hit Roggen combo in versus mode, I believe. Like, that's like, come on now. Like, most people are not gonna know that that even exists, let alone be able to do it, because the only way to hit 90 hits with Ragna is by doing a Blood Cane combo, and those combos are not easy for the average person. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as it sounds. Like, you can literally, like, I can show the combo I did right now. Like, this combo is easy enough to do. But you need to do it in versus mode, and you can't do it against the CPU. Like, you don't need to do it in versus mode. I think you could do it in net play as well. But again, most people are not even gonna know that such an achievement exists, let alone be able to do it. How do you find that on your own? Exactly. You gotta just be like basically a top player to be able to do that on accident, in quotation marks. But you need 100 meter for, like, the combo I used to get this achievement. You need 100 meter start, and you activate Blood Cane. Oops. Right, you can't cancel that. But yeah, you enter Blood Cane, which is an install. Then you do like 60 jump D. Oh man, I can't do it right now. 60 jump D, jump C, Belial Edge. Then you do, I think it's 5D Gauntlet Hades. What is it? No, 5D Dead Spike, 5D Gauntlet Hades, 5D, and then Devoured by Darkness. Yeah, you can, like, you know, the achievement itself, I guess, is not that bad, but the average person won't know that it's in the game. I missed the Ender. How could I miss the Ender? Oh my goodness. Ah, come on. Oh, that's not it. I have to jump cancel, yeah. But yeah, it's like, most people will not do this, you know? As long as you get like some hits. Oh, I missed literally one hit. That's so dumb. I think the Belial Edge, I needed one more hit on it. But you do this combo and then you get 90 hits. But you got to do that combo against like a real person. So versus mode or net play. And that's like one of the easiest ways to get that achievement. But it's still like the fact that you have to figure out that it even exists, to me, is pretty lame. That's not a good hidden achievement to have, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. Only a fighting game lab would find this and do it, but it's probably not that bad. That's crazy that they have this as one of the hidden ones. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, one of the other hidden ones is use stylish mode against the CPU. Like I think it's like win a round or something with stylish mode, and everyone gets that. Like, I showed the percentage of the achievements earlier, but 14% of people that play this game got that achievement. And I didn't have that achievement for a long time because I didn't even know like that was an achievement, right? Because I never used stylish mode, but it's so funny that it's there.
Now what?
What was another hidden achievement? Oh yeah, another one was use all of Lambda's swords in a single round. And you can only get that achievement against a real person as well. Yeah, that's an achievement, Waka. Yeah, it is. Yeah. The stylish mode one. The other hidden achievement is use all of Lambda's swords in a single round. And you have to do that against a real person. And then there's another one I'm forgetting, but yeah. Yup. Let me see. What's the last one? I think the last one was the easy one. Oh, it's showing the conditions for me now that I've unlocked them, I guess. So I have to, like... Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it shows the conditions for getting it, so it's hard for me to immediately see which ones that were hidden initially. Yeah, I'm not sure anymore. But anyway, some of those achievements were kind of goofy. The ones where you have to do like a specific thing with the character, you can do those in training mode, thankfully, so that's fine. And those aren't even hidden achievements. They tell you the condition you need. But then some of the hidden ones are just like, come on now.
There are a lot of people wandering about, so I guess I'll just start by asking around. Yeah, that should work.
Like, I think the way you should use hidden achievements is to not like spoil something. If you don't want to spoil something related to playing the game, you know. But if a person's able to get the achievement by playing the game normally, then that's fine.
Excuse me, I'm looking for this person. Oh, you don't know? Okay, thank you for your cooperation.
Also, probably the dumbest achievement you've ever seen was this one in Dragon Ball Raging Blast. Break every breakable environment place, excluding PvP. Oh, that's crazy. You got to do it all in like one match or something? I've actually played Dragon Ball Raging Blast on the 360. That's a funny game. Button masher, but fun and funny. The key was very dumb thing about this. You need to do it. You need to be one to do it, not the CPU. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, okay, you don't need to do it all in one round. Okay, that's good. No, you need to be the one to do it, not the CPU. That's lame, yeah. Sounds about right. Some early 2010s console achievements. Very funny.
Excuse me, I'm looking for... Oh, okay.
You know, legit though, I was thinking about getting a PS3 to play some of those early like 09 era anime fighting games that are not on any other console because they weren't ported to PC. Like BlazBlue CS2, technically you can't play it like without using an emulator. You can't even play the arcade version. Like, you need to either use an emulator or have the physical console. So I was thinking about doing that, but I didn't get, because I saw BlazBlue numerous times. I could have done the same for like Chrono Phantasma 1.0. Just get like the physical copy of that without downloading the DLC, and then I can play 1.0. But I don't know. That I should have done that while in Japan. That would have been the best place to do it. Hope we find a good deal on a PS3. Yeah, I hope so too. I know my local retro game store has one, but I don't know if they have the BlazBlue games there. Actually, they have a pretty good library, so I might go there tomorrow and see. But I doubt they have CS2. That'd be crazy. BBCS2. Noel continued to ask random passersby for information, but to no avail. It was beginning to occur to Noel that perhaps Ragna never came through in this part of town. If the next person had no information for her, she planned on moving to somewhere else. Yeah, yeah.
This person looks like they might know something. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh.
Oh, excuse me. I should be the one
Oh,
apologizing.
Taker's theme.
Are you all... Wait. You're Noel Vermillion.
Uh-oh, we might have to fight him.
You're the Red Devil? What are you doing here?
I'm here on a mission. No, perhaps I should say I was here on a mission.
What do you mean by was?
You are my mission, Miss Vermillion.
What? I'm terribly sorry, but I have no business with you.
Alright, we gotta fight him.
I'm actually in quite a hurry, so if you'll excuse...
I'm sorry, but I cannot simply let you walk away. I have my own job to do.
Yep, time to fight Tager.
Understand?
You guys know how we're gonna beat Tager with Noel?
Heard anything?
We're gonna shoot him down.
What are you talking about? If you do not let me pass, then I will have no choice but to use force.
I would prefer to avoid unnecessary conflict, but you leave me no choice.
Time for the 10-0 matchup right here, you guys. Noel versus Tager. With Noel actually having her good moveset, we're about to he's not gonna play. He's not gonna play. If this AI cooperates, of course.
Rebel 1. Action!
Uh-oh, he's getting in. Don't let him get in. Look at how good Optic Barrel is in this game. Like, they just really like destroyed this move in later versions. Yeah, this is 10-0 matchup right here. He could literally just like do the spark move, I think half circle forward D, the full screen fireball against me, but nah, the AI doesn't know how to do that. There you go, you see, you did it. Oh, I didn't expect him to not block. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, this is so goofy, I know, right? He's not going to be smart enough for that? Yeah, exactly. He did it once, but, you know, it's fine. It's all good. I don't know why he waited that long to do it, though. That was kind of funny. I was more surprised that he waited that long to do it than the fact that he did it all. He did it at all.
I don't think I managed to injure you too badly. I'm sure you'll regenerate after resting a little while. But I must warn you, don't get in my way again.
Wait, Noel Vermillion.
Yeah, beats you as well. Yeah.
Sorry, Kokonoi. I've lost the...
Very peculiar. He just waited until like he was about to be in the corner. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Even the Red Devil said he had business with me. Does it have something to do with the eye? The power of the Azure? And the Nox Nictoris Bulwark? What does all of this mean? That and the 12...
Oops. Health subject.
Okay, do you understand so far?
Yeah, we understand perfectly, oh knowledgeable teacher.
Please, Makoto, at least try and take this seriously. How about you, Noel?
Alright, guys, after the next save, I'm going to call it. It's been 4 hours, but this has been a fun stream so far, so we'll get to that save point promptly. And we'll continue the next stream. Or, well, not the next stream, but whenever the next opportunity is, we'll continue.
All right, then. Next up, we have grimoires. Let's see if you know what a grimoire is. Noel?
Me? I think
Yeah, 4 hours of BlazBlue story mode. Isn't that some good stuff?
during the Dark War?
Me playing a fighting game for 4 hours?
Well, I suppose that's not really incorrect, but there's a lot more to it than that. You see, during the Dark War, one of the 6 heroes was a true mage. She invented a simplified form of sorcery.
No,
which
that's
we now
crazy.
know as Ars Magus. You need a grimoire in order to be able to use Ars Magus. I see. And it would be really dangerous if everyone was walking around with them. So that's why the NOL has to manage them all, right?
Oh, how the turntables. Okay, this is no ordinary fighting game. This is the BlazBlue. Single player for that matter. So all is well.
Yes, that was why the librarium was first created. Even though you and I might write off all kinds of Ars Magus as dangerous and leave it at that, the truth is there are many different ranks of Ars Magus. Some safe, some dangerous. There are even some called sealed weapons that are dangerous to even hold. There is also another special class of Ars Armagus that doesn't fit into any other category. The causality weapons known as Nox Nictoris.
Nox Nictoris?
Oh, you know, I think it was starting from Chrono Phantasma. This game had like a glossary, like of all the terminology used in not only just the story, but just like fighting game terminology too. And I know it's in Chrono Phantasma's PC version for sure, as well as Central Fiction. I don't think it's in this game, but those were so sick when I was younger. I was like, oh, look at all these terminology, because I'd heard people use them in commentary, and I knew a lot of them, right? But there's some of them like, wow, like they actually acknowledge these. It's really cool. Yeah. I mean, like, of course, the story terminology definitions were good to have, but then having just like outright fighting game terminology, like things that you would see now on Infill's glossary, it was awesome. Yeah.
Is something wrong, Noelle?
It's nothing. Something just crossed my mind.
Originally, the grimoires were created to fight the Black Beast.
Where's the
There are
text?
plenty of ways that Ars Magus can be used for less military applications. However, the causality weapons, or the
No text.
Taurus, were created specifically to fight the Black Beast, and are nothing
Mhm.
but
These guns that I use, Bulwark. They are
Oh,
Nox
maybe
Nictoris
there wasn't
guns
supposed to be
for
text for that.
After I was taken in by House Vermilion, I was attacked by a monster in the forest I always played in. And suddenly, those guns appeared.
You remember this? Can't believe you remember the not text. That's so funny. Yeah, I guess it was intentional, because she's like daydreaming while she's talking, while Tsubaki was talking. It's a bug in the NA versions? Oh, I see. That's interesting.
Question it, but
Wow.
now that I think about it, why was I?
And that's how it works. Are you even listening, Noelle?
I mean, it's kind of fitting though, because Noelle's not really listening, right? So I guess it worked out in their favor to have the bug. It was also there in the PS3 version. Oh, I see. Waka, do you have the PS3 version of the older BlazBlue games, or did you have it on a different console? Or like what? I guess what consoles did you have it on? You saw a video much later that mentioned this bug. Oh wow. Okay. Wow, there's definitely a lot of things about the older BlazBlues I didn't know. Learning a lot from you guys today.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you have the PS3 version. Sick.
There's
Yeah.
no way I can mention something like this to them. I was just in deep thought about everything I've just learned.
Yeah, that PS3 version of BBCSE I'll probably look to pick up, because I do want to play with the characters from that version specifically. BBCS you can already, paste the the character script files into the PC version of Continuous Shift Extend to play them, but not for CS2 as easily, because that was like, oh man, for like a good couple of months during the COVID era. Weird to say COVID era, but that's what it was. I was looking into BlazBlue modding specifically for that. You have the PS3 version of CT, CS, CSC, and CP. Oh, very nice, very nice. Basically, up until now, right? You remember you telling me about that modding stuff you were trying to do? Yeah. It was specifically for that. That was like the main reason I wanted to. But then I learned a lot about the modding during that process as well. And I think on my one of my older laptops, I had changed some of the menu text to be like super funny stuff. But yeah, I didn't get too far in the modding because once I found out you can't do CS2, or like you can't do it very easily. I think I was able to do it, but then it had to go through so many hoops to do it. And I was like, ah, maybe it's not worth it. I'll just play the PS3 version. But I don't want to play it on emulator, you know? I want to be able to play it legit.
Really? Well, that's good to hear.
Yep,
Makoto,
funny
You
text.
could learn something from Noelle.
No, I mean, it wasn't like super weird. It was just stuff like, you know, I put like for the tutorial menu, I put like, want to learn how to do an infinite. And then for challenge mode is, I think it's like training mode is like learn how to do a DP. Something like that. It was just, you know.
Whatever. At any rate, there are supposed to be 10 Nox Nictoris class weapons, but all of them have been lost.
No.
Science has begun to question whether or not they even existed in the first place.
Yeah, basically, I think what the conclusion I came to is that, yeah, I basically needed to like copy the code or like make the equivalent code in the format that's compatible with the PC version of CSE to make it work. And that I was like, nah, I'm good. Because I was trying to use the PS3 CS2 files. I was trying to use the arcade CS2 files, which you can do, but then the arcade CS2 is actually CSE because that's what it was updated to. So, because if it weren't like that, then you can just copy paste straight up. Because that's what you can do for arcade CS. Arcade CS1, you can just copy paste to the PC version of this game, and it works. Yeah. Because for PS3, you have to like, it's a different format. I think it's like Little Indian or something, whereas PC is like Big Indian. I don't know exactly like which one was which, but basically the file format was different, and you had to convert between them, and then you had to unpack the character script files, repack it. I think there was also a layer of compression or something that was done for the PS3 version specifically, and yeah, it's just like there are the tools available to get around all of that, and I think Geo is like a really big figure in the BlazBlue modding scene. I think he made a lot of tools to be able to do it, but then for my specific case, no one was really doing it, so you know, I would have been on my own for a lot of it, and I'm like, I don't know if it's worth it.
So they're pretty much urban legends at this point, right?
Yes, I suppose that's one way to put it.
I wonder if they're super powerful. Like, just holding the weapon could destroy a mountain or raise a city.
Well, I don't know about that. After all, no one has ever seen one. Although it would be interesting to see a city vaporized in the blink of an eye.
Reminds you of when you were poking around in files of F-Zero GX and Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, that's sick, yeah. Like, were you trying to like mod them as well?
That wouldn't be interesting.
Or just reverse engineer?
Epic proportions.
The three of them continued their conversation when the door suddenly opened.
Tsubaki, do you have a minute?
You did do some texture replacements in F-Zero GX, but nothing really big. Oh, I see. Maybe you'll make a mod one of these days. Yeah, it's you know, modding is a fun process. I think you learn a lot of interesting things about the game that you want to do it for. So yeah, if you ever get back into it, it'd be cool to see what progress you can make. You were trying to mod, yeah.
Jin? Oh, of course. I'm sorry, Makoto. Noelle, excuse me.
No problem. Have fun, you two.
Oh no, what's going on between these two?
Don't worry about us, Tsubaki.
Sonic Adventure 2, just poking around in the files. True, and it was very interesting. Oh yeah. Sonic Adventure 2, what a funny game. Newfound love for bad voice acting has come in full force for watching you guys play that game. Yeah, I know. Have fun, you two. That was a very interesting way of saying that.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Sonic Adventure 2 is great.
Yeah, about those documents from the other day.
Found you, faker. Yeah. Like classic mid-2000s.
Those two would really make such a nice couple.
Oh, yeah, I knew it. Yeah, this is exactly what she meant.
They would, wouldn't they? I wish there was a nice boy for me somewhere.
Me too.
Okay.
That's right. I shouldn't be worried about trying to figure out the meanings behind the eye or the Nox Nictoris or any of that. Huh? What was I just thinking about?
Yep. Okay, there's the save. We're gonna overwrite this save. Boom, and then we're done for today. So yeah, that concludes this stream of BlazBlue Continuum Shift Extend story mode scenarios. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll resume next time, whenever that may be. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow just yet, but if you guys do see the stream premiere, feel free to come through and say hello. Enjoy some great visual novel action. I actually do really like I'm not really a visual novel person. No, excuse me. I'm not really a visual novel person normally, but I really do like BlazBlue's story mode presentation just through the visual novel medium. And the voice acting is excellent, of course. The writing is good for the most part. There's some weird moments, but I think the writing of the story itself is really nice too. If it's a very what's the word? If it's a very like, I don't want to say literal, but like, you know, like literacy, you know, literature, there we go. If it's a very literature style of writing, that's what I wanted to say. I don't know why I was thinking literal, but yeah. Yeah, no problem, Waka. Thanks so much for coming through and hanging out. When do you think the Halo race will come back, or SA2 race? You thought the BlazBlue story modes were great, in your opinion? Oh yeah, definitely. Some of my favorite story modes to come back to. So Halo race, I think Wi-Fi was saying it can't be available tomorrow. So, and then I'm not sure about Thursday. So I guess the weekend or Friday maybe we can resume Halo. And then for SA2, just let me know. Figure out what's Zenryoku and let me know, because I'm pretty flexible. Pretty much in any weeknight or weekend. So yeah, if you can see when Zenryoku's next available, then we can resume the SA2 race. But yeah, guys, that's all for tonight. Is Zen free tomorrow? Yeah, sounds good. Do ask him and see if he is. I should be around tomorrow for sure. So yeah. Yeah, that's all for today's stream, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for watching. Catch you all next time. Bye-bye.